7 o'clock in St. Louis, you are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. From the Stiefel studios, Timothy, Michael, McKernan, Douglas, Sullivan, Vaughn, Martin, Joseph, Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers loved that Rascal Puff is on the ones and twos, and it's a program that welcomes you to participate by calling in, texting in, talking it over on our YouTube channel, and emailing in. Here are the numbers, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. You can call in Collier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. You can open up your YouTube app, type in TMA STL, and subscribe to the channel and talk it over. 6,960 friends have chosen to do so. You can get in there and subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel and participate in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Friends have gathered already, Doug, and isn't that delightful on a beautiful Monday morning on June 15th, 2026 in the Gateway to the West, as they're buzzing, because your Lifetime Roofing lead topic now is probably the most difficult with the most options you have ever had. The Cardinals take on the Twins. It doesn't go well.
No.
The New York Knicks win the NBA Finals on Saturday night in San Antonio. The Carolina Hurricanes win the Stanley Cup in Las Vegas. You have the United States winning over Paraguay, and the country is buzzing. And, of course, Germany, 7-1 over Curacao yesterday. All of these choices are there. What are you going to do?
Well, it's tough. You could argue each sport individually. You can make a case for every one of them being the lead.
What about Tim being back?
That's the big story.
Okay.
That's the biggest story
I didn't
here.
want to say
already.
it because I'm not arrogant.
No.
What about Jackson being back?
It's nice to have Jackson back, too. I guess maybe we should just catch up on what happened over the weekend, and that's the lead.
Now, hold on a second. That didn't seem like that was your decision. It seemed like you felt bullied into it.
I kind of did. No, with all these other things going on, they're all huge sporting events in their own right. As I said, you could make a case for each one being the lead, but in St. Louis, Missouri, the lead is the St. Louis Cardinals.
Why do you hate the United States?
I don't hate the United States.
Did you see the UFC fight?
I didn't watch any of that. I believe there is more interest in the St. Louis Cardinals in this town than those other events.
Jackson, is that the correct answer? Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson Burkett, fresh off the wedding.
I let Doug. This is what his task is, you know.
This is what Dustin McClendon of Lifetime Roofing charged Doug with.
Yeah, the last thing I'm going to do is try to upstage my guy, Doug, here.
Huh. Let's say you were doing the Papers podcast. And there is a seed round of funding for that.
You have to remember who your audience is.
Right.
The Papers podcast.
Right. I think in St. Louis, you can't go wrong with the
What about Wemby not shaking hands? Is that the lead?
I was wondering about that. Is he going Bad Boys?
I thought it was kind of weird.
Okay.
It'd be a good take.
He's a little bit of a whiner.
Tim Jackson rolled out something last week. Not a hot take, but he called him a dangerous take.
A dangerous take.
He didn't like LaRusso wearing the number 10. He said, this is dangerous.
Too good a number for a manager.
Huh. Dangerous takes.
Yeah.
Don't mind dangerous takes.
Yeah, dangerous
We're
takes.
open to your
That's a new
dangerous
segment on the
takes.
Papers podcast.
Seed round of funding underway for the Papers podcast. Contact your investment brokers. Doug, you have decided it's the St. Louis Baseball Cardinals.
I believe that it is. I think that has the largest common denominator of interest in our audience.
Damn you, Doug! That's from the Hunchback of Von Castle.
Oh, is that a soccer guy?
I don't know. I just looked. That was the first text I saw, and it said, "Damn you, Doug." I just opened the thing up. It's the first thing I saw.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, it's reasonable. Now the question is, on this, Martin, as you know, consultants will tell you there's a tree trunk. The Cardinals are the tree trunk, but then you have the branches, and the branches are the various topics. Which branch do you want to go to? The branches are not sponsored. The tree trunk is the Lifetime Roofing Tree Trunk DBA Lifetime Roofing lead.
Okay.
What's the angle with your St. Louis Baseball Cardinals LLC?
Possibly everyone in town has a favorite new third baseman. I know that's kind of a thin angle. The bullpen starting to struggle just a little bit.
The old fire squad got back together.
Could have had a couple more wins there in Minnesota, I think, with a little bit better work out of the bullpen. But they're not going to be perfect, of course. Nobody's bullpen is perfect. But that, I think, that's where the red flag is right now.
Is it the combo, Doug? And this is going back now to after we were off the air Friday. They made the Gorman move and opened the door for Blaze Jordan. To me, that was the biggest weekend development.
I couldn't agree with you more.
That they weren't afraid to do it. We talked on the show Friday and said,
Was that percolating?
I don't know that Jordan coming up was, but we were saying it's probably about time where you almost need to send him down. You're getting to a point here. They hit for him in Queens on Thursday. We said it's about time where it's just not happening here.
Yeah.
Now, we didn't say forever, but for now, send him down. And I was mildly surprised that they did it.
It is, for me individually, and I'm not saying that this is where anybody should be, to each their own. Of course, this show has always been about pro-liberty and anti-kink shaming. Those are the two tenets. But for me, as far as surprise and also being overwhelmingly pleased with a transaction, it is the best that I have seen since they traded away Alan Craig and got John Lackey. And I realize you're like, why was that such a... I loved it because you were getting rid of a declining asset and somebody took it. And for what John Lackey was, especially for what they were paying him in 2015 after they got him in 2014, I thought that was a stroke of genius. I realize it cost you Joe Kelly, but I loved that move. I could not believe it. But again, I was out of pocket when I saw that the Cardinals had brought up Blaze Jordan, who wasn't on the 40-man. That's why I was particularly surprised, and sent down Nolan Gorman. And if I'm a Cardinal fan, for me, I realize it's very frustrating because they really could have / should have won Thursday in New York and then all three in Minnesota. I mean, in a major way. If you're looking at it through that lens, I understand your frustration. But if we're going to be honest and we take ourselves back to what our expectations were when the season opened on a Thursday against the Tampa Bay Rays, and you're sitting there on the very important Flag Day, and you're 38-31. I mean, whatever. Win 75 games this year. That was my mindset. The fact that the organization here over the last few Fridays has gone out and kind of gone Michael Corleone baptism scene on underachievers. God bless America. Pop, pop, pop. Got to get them out. You get an opportunity and you don't perform, too bad. You want to bitch? Be my guest. It's fine. Find somebody else to let you strike out 30 times out of 50 at bats. Have at it. Get your sympathy on social media. Next man up. And that guy was performing down in Memphis, wasn't on the 40-man, wasn't on my radar that they were going to do it, but I loved that they did it. Whether he went 0 for 12 this weekend or had 5 hits like he didn't matter. I love the fact that the organization is doing aggressive things that in recent years they hadn't. That sends a message to the fan base. Sucks they lost 2 of 3 in Minnesota, especially when they really should have won all 3. But from a big picture indication of the organizational direction, that is a win, and that has me fired up.
Oh, yeah, I was thrilled to see it, too. The crazy thing is that collectively, it seems like we're almost surprised that they do the common sense thing.
Yeah,
I think most of us
speak to the logic of where things were for the last decade.
I mean, most of us have seen for weeks that Gorman and Scott have not produced well enough offensively to have an everyday spot in the lineup. They haven't. They could have done this 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it would have made sense. Thankfully, they finally did it. We may never see those two in a Cardinal lineup again as poorly as they played this year. Hopefully not. Hopefully they're not done. But Jordan certainly looks good. He really looks good. He was terrific at first base yesterday, but I don't think that's going to be his spot. But he looks like a legitimate hitter. I just wish they'd done it a few weeks ago.
And I think they were trying to be patient because with Gorman, it's a big picture decision, and this is a step towards maybe saying it's not going to happen. They're not going to say that yet, and he'll get one more crack up here, I'm sure. But if you look up and down the lineup now, you feel good about Weatherholt. You feel good about Herrera. You feel good about Burleson, and you feel good about Walker. If this Blaze Jordan can hit a little bit, good weekend in Minnesota, if that can sustain, all of a sudden the lineup feels like it's got less holes in it.
Yeah. big time. You have, Doug, elongated the lineup. Do you like that?
I don't think it's necessary, no.
Just listening and learning.
Okay.
Scholarship season is over. I loved it. Don't care if they win a game the rest of the year. Doug, that's from Alan Dadeville. He has turned his attention to the Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia. 50 days away from the opening kick. Hello again, everybody, between the hedges.
What do you mean you don't care if they win another game
Alan
the rest of the
Dadeville, Doug
season?
wants you to call in Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101.
The reason you do these moves is so that you win more games, not less. They don't make these moves thinking, oh, good, we don't care if we win, we made the move. No, you make the move hoping you stay in contention and get somewhere. And these moves, I think, help them in that direction.
That's the beauty of it right now. What they're doing is sort of seeing what they have for the future, but also getting production right now. It's the perfect scenario. And how about our guy McGreevy? You can just pencil him in for 6 innings, 2 runs. He'll probably give up a homer or 2. 6 innings, 2 runs. Before he pitches, Doug, next game, I'm going to put it down. 6 innings,
You take
2 runs.
that every time out.
That's what he'll give
That'd
you.
be fabulous. That'd be fabulous. But Romero doesn't look like the pitcher. Maybe he's been overused. He doesn't look like the pitcher he was a few weeks ago. Riley O'Brien, same thing. It's kind of a crapshoot now what's going to happen there. And Soriano didn't have his good stuff yesterday either. So that's going to be a real problem if those three have gotten a little bit tired here now and can't hold down a lead. I mean, that's going to be a real issue because you need them almost every time you're ahead, those guys pitch.
Right. You did a lot of good this weekend, especially on offense. Frustrating weekend. Home for a 3-game home.
Quick three-game hitter. And then, and Doug's always been looking forward to this when you saw the schedule come out, they'll play Thursday and Friday in Kansas City. Huge rivalry. And then off day on Saturday. There's an off day on Saturday.
World Cup day.
That's right. And then Sunday, that will wrap up the series in Kansas City.
I heard Rick Horton saying they're going to a World Cup game, I believe.
Was it? They're going to see Argentina?
Some of the fellows will be at the
Argentina game.
I guess, yeah.
Nice. Jojo Romero's game log, Doug, if you're wanting to take a gander, it really hasn't been bad, but and the reason I bring that up is, and I think this is where you guys were going too, it's felt worse. But when you take a look at it, again, relative to the way that I think there is a perception that he is just done or burned out at the very least, it isn't as bad as it may feel, but it still is not good, especially versus where it was. When you started the season, it was O'Brien and Romero who you could count on, and I don't think anybody really feels like they can count on either one of them. Stanek, that was Friday night. I mean, my God, for a reliever, especially not like a long reliever, to be able to give up 3 home runs is almost kind of a mathematical phenomenon.
Yeah,
I realize
that's tough.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because usually you're going to go after, at the very least, you would think 2, but he got to go in there and give up 3, and I'm like, this guy, he's terrible. And then I went and looked at his game log, and I'm like, oh, you know what? He's been pretty damn good as of late. Certainly wasn't that way. The one that has been trending for a while is Riley O'Brien, and again, Romero has been bad. I just thought it was worse than it was. I mean, he's not been good, especially relative to where he started out the season. So isolating in on the games, very frustrating. I mean, I go back all the way to Thursday in New York. That one really could have been a win, but as disappointing as that was, the 2 in Minnesota were even more disappointing. And had they not made the move that they made on Friday, that would be where my focus is. But because they made that move, and because it is yet another time where the organization says, nope, you're not performing, you're out, I just am so pleased by it. I also want to say this, because as we said at the outset, why wouldn't they do this stuff in the past? One of the reasons they didn't do it in the past is because they couldn't do it in the past with a number of players, which was one of the core issues. You had scholarships, but the scholarships weren't scholarships. The scholarships were contracts. And so you didn't have the flexibility to just go, okay, well, you're going to Memphis, and we're going to bring people up. And that was one of the elements of the season going into the season that I liked. that you're going to have young, hungry players. Some are going to be able to come through. Never thought Jordan Walker would do it to this level. And some are not. And when the time comes for the latter, they're going to be shipped out because you have that flexibility. So that's an important part of this. This isn't just like Chaim Bloom sees things one way and John Mozeliak saw things the other way. He's got the flexibility because minus a couple guys, you can ship guys out when they don't perform. But the timing of when they shipped Gorman out, even though it struck everybody, I'm sure, is obvious that he needed to go, and to move Jordan on to the 40-man and Urias to the 60-day IL to accommodate it. God, I loved that. I can't, but I loved the Velasquez move. I love the Crooks move. I love, when they sent Scott down. I'm like, God, this is so good. You play, and you play well, you got a spot. You play, and you don't play well, you're out. God bless. That's the way it should be, and that's the way they're doing it, and that fires me up.
It's kind of the old adage, don't tell me one thing and then do the other. And they told us this was going to be about the future. We're kind of seeing what we have, and that's exactly what you're getting. Crooks needed to be here at some point. Gorman needed to be down there at some point, and you could argue that it could have been sooner, but at least they did it. And I think in the past, you'd just be so frustrated. Right. I always mention the Fetty Michaelis starts, but it was just the same crap over and like, what are we doing? Are we trying to win? What are we doing? And I think if you'd seen Gorman all weekend in Minnesota, you would have been saying, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
It had gotten to that point.
They've pretty much brought up the people that we've been wanting to see, with the exception of Baez. I don't know that he'll get a shot anytime soon. Maybe it might take an injury or something.
Trade.
But, yeah, that could be it. But he's like the only the big hitter that we've all been wanting to see that hasn't been brought up yet. Be interesting to see how they play that. And I would think that we're going to start to see some new faces in the bullpen. I would think, just to give some guys a bit of a breather.
I don't know if the offense, and why I would get frustrated with the offense was I felt like it was, I don't want to say solvable, but you had options inside the organization. I don't know what realistically they have to solve the bullpen conundrum. And therefore, I think that significantly lowers the team's ceiling. But again, relative to what the team is, I'm fine with it. I'm at peace with it because the organization's trajectory, offensively, position players, but also strategically, the manner with which they do business is refreshingly different. Again, with the context that they have the flexibility to do so without dead money on the books. That encourages me. But I'll tell you, if you look at it just simply through the lens of the baseball games, they lost 3 of their last 4. And every one of those losses was frustrating. I guess if you want to look at it from the positive side, they should have won them all. But when you're losing those, that's super frustrating. That was really frustrating yesterday. You saw it coming, too. I was trying to live bet the Twins. I'm like, I see what's coming. It's just a matter of how it's going to happen. The Friday night thing was alarming. After Jordan Walker cleared the bases, you're going, okay, they got this thing. And then Stanek, that was bizarro world, the Graceffo-Stanek tandem. And then Juan Soto got him on Thursday. So if you look at it through that lens, super frustrating, incredibly frustrating. But big picture, couldn't be more excited.
Yeah.
I think one thing I would do is just put Dobbins in the bullpen. We don't need 6 starters. He's been decent enough, and when he came up, he had a great long outing out of the bullpen.
I like that idea.
I think there's a guy who's got some value. Let's stick him in the bullpen. Let's not do this cute 6-starter thing. I'm going to ask Libator. I'm going to say, I'm going to make a personal. Can we go more than 4 1/3? Can we get through 5 innings? I'm going to need him to go a little deeper, but I'm going to put Dobbins in the pen. That's one thing I would try. I don't know what you can do. I mean, can Quinn Matthews come up and be a bullpen guy at some point? I don't think they have a lot of options. Like the Ryan Fernandez, who was good a year or 2 ago, he hasn't really helped. You got all these similar pieces, the Jared Schusters, the Matt Pouchard, all these guys are.
Bring back the King. John King just sitting there in Miami.
Okay.
We'll scoop him up.
Jackson has loved this guy for a few years now.
Yeah.
I'll take him.
Bring back the King.
I would tell the scouts,
crafty lefty,
find me the next Soriano, somebody that's out there that has little value that we see something that we can turn them into something.
It's very encouraging that they're scoring runs now, and also a lot more interesting to watch.
Yes.
Since the 5th of June, they've scored 10 runs, 6, 5, 7, 9, 4, 8, 9, 4. I mean, you're going to win nearly all those games. They had a chance to win every one of those games.
Absolutely.
That's what makes them compelling. The games are interesting.
Yeah.
For the record, with regard to Baez, he hit a monster home run on Friday night and is now sitting at 19 home runs on the year. But I don't think, I mean, hey, listen, maybe there are a number of people, and I'm just completely out of touch on it, who really want to see him up. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't argue with it. But when you have a monster weakness, I mean, essentially a sure out, and not only just a sure out, a high probability of that out being a strikeout in your lineup, and you have a guy raking at Memphis in Jordan, that was the one that specifically stood out to me, and I was shocked when I saw that and thrilled when I saw it.
And good job last year trading Steven Matz for him and just unloading a piece that you didn't really need in Matz and getting a guy who might have some upside.
You wonder what Boston was thinking on that one. Have you seen Matt's pitch?
Right. We said it at the time. Even if Blaze Jordan turns into nothing, like, okay.
Pucks on net. Pucks on net. Yeah. You're welcome to give your thoughts by texting in 314-399-9646. Calling in Collier and Thompson phone lines 314-974-0101. Emailing in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com, and open up your YouTube app, type TMA STL. And we're going to spend the next 4.5 hours with you, Doug. That's the way you want it.
That's a lot of time.
I know you want 6.
Oh, no.
I think the audience wants 7 hours.
I don't know.
But we're gonna do 5 hours today. YouTube.com/TMA STL, and go in there and talk it over with old Danny Rogers, Jake and St. Genevieve, the Walrus King, and STL Chris. That's the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where friends have gathered here in our Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. Healthcare Evolution is the sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour on the morning after. Healthcare Evolution is online at healthcare-evolution.com. That is Logan Taylor and his team's business that we have gone out there and visited. Jackie Papers has hair growing like nobody's business. They tended to my shoulder. If you have nagging injuries and pain that won't go away, and it's a long wait to see your doctor, if you said yes to any of these, Healthcare Evolution, the people you need to call. They offer free consultations over the phone. That's right, free. Healthcare Evolution will help you with almost any medical issue you have with a free phone call consultation. What do you have to lose? Real answers and same-day pain relief are provided by Healthcare Evolution. I know this firsthand as they help me with my shoulder issues as well as numerous people that I know. Jackson's hair story is becoming the thing of legends. Oh, now he's showing it off, Doug.
Talk of the
Now
town.
he's showing it off.
Oh,
look at this, boy. What a reward for those watching on YouTube.
He's rubbing our faces in
There
it.
he is. If you prefer in-person consultation, Healthcare Evolution can go a little further in depth, and for a limited time, they're providing 70% off your in-person consultation. It's a huge opportunity to help you get healthy. Receiving real answers and same-day pain relief from Healthcare Evolution have been able some of their patients to avoid surgery altogether. Free consultation over the phone or 70% off your in-person consultation. Go to healthcare-evolution.com to learn more. I don't know what the second story is. I mean, Lifetime Roofing sponsors the lead. They need to sponsor the second story because I don't know what the second story is. I know what I think it is,
What?
but I don't know. We'll find out if we're in agreement on that next year on TMA 101 ESPN. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. William Gilman. You getting some perspective right now, Doug?
Well, I'm saying it's kind of sad. I don't feel that bad about things.
And that's because you're looking out to the south here and seeing nothing but blue skies and San Diego temperatures. Oh, wow, the Padres are in town. Maybe they brought the weather with them. We'll have the 5-day coming up.
Oh.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Healthcare Evolution is the sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour. We broadcast from the Stiefel studios. You can watch the whole thing on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug determined that the lifetime roofing lead was the St. Louis Cardinals, a variety of different topics. That's what we talked about in the first 22 minutes of the program. You miss anything, you can always go back and podcast it via the Schaefer Door Company podcast or just rewatch it on the TMA STL YouTube channel. But with the Knicks winning on Saturday night and the Jawline King, Timothy Chalamet, celebrating, is the Knicks the second story? Or why the Carolina Hurricanes hoisting the chalice 20 years after Dougie Waite did it? Or the United States against Paraguay? Or the audio issues at the traditional White House lawn UFC fight Jackson wanted to break down? Where do you want to go with the second story?
I didn't know anything about the audio issues. I didn't watch that. Although I missed the Knicks game, too, because I forgot they were on. I forgot the NBA championship game was
Jackson is looking at you like he's ready to come across this dais and scrap.
They took too many days off, Doug. You forgot about the finals.
Yeah, that's what happened.
At what point did you realize that the game was being played?
When I looked at my phone and I saw an update on Twitter or X that the Knicks had won, I said, oh, God, I missed the game.
It was decently late, though.
Yeah.
10:30-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, were you having a scotch?
No, it wouldn't have been a scotch. I don't know what I had. I don't know. It's probably
what were you drinking
probably
on
hot
Saturday
cocoa.
Boy, what wasn't I drinking?
Oh, look at this guy, Martin.
no.
It looks like Rick was out.
Maybe that's
Rick
the
was
second
out.
story.
Major way.
Yeah. Rick was out?
That's all you. In the wedding, so you're drinking all day. Yeah.
What were you drinking? You couldn't have been drinking daiquiris all day.
No daiquiri. Yeah, you couldn't sustain a daiquiri-filled Saturday.
I asked on Thursday night for a drink update as the night progressed, and you gave me an early update, and then you stopped.
Yeah, I got loose on Thursday night, too.
Yeah.
What happened then?
Some blue trains were going down.
Yeah, that's right.
Blue train.
There was a rehearsal dinner on Thursday night, little golf on Friday, which was perfect because I timed it out where I left for golf right at 9 a.m., and who did I hear on my ride in but Uncle Rich?
Rich Gould.
That's
Rich
right.
Gould on the program on Thursday or on Friday morning, and listened to the whole thing on my way in.
Got you ready for a weekend of boozing.
It was really great. It really was great.
And you shot a 77. That was pretty, and from the tips,
Good
too.
back nine. I had a good back nine, which was nice.
Yeah, Meadowbrook will challenge a player.
Certainly. But it was great. And then weather was outstanding on Friday. And Saturday, wedding, so I got after it. And then I couldn't watch, obviously, the game in its entirety, but every 20 minutes or so, check in on it, see what was going on. I was leveraged on the Knicks. Had made a play on the Knicks earlier that day.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I felt good about it. Felt a little, I think I said on the program on Thursday, a little bit of, and obviously the situation's different, but Game 7 with the Rangers, we always talk about how they knew that it was kind of like you had no chance.
Ozzie Smith said it on this very program the morning after Game 6. The Rangers are done.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, my God. Yeah. But there's a guy who lost Game 7 of the 1985 World Series after a different kind of set of circumstances, but heartbreaking nonetheless. Yeah, good read. Now, I bet the Spurs first quarter -2.5 and felt really good about that.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of what they do. They play well early.
Yeah, they peak too early.
So, Doug, you've got a decision to make, I guess. You could have Rick making his return, drinking daiquiris all day at Meadowbrook.
That's the second story. We want a rundown of what happened after you drank all this alcohol.
You on a dance floor dry humping, eh?
Oh, I was on the dance floor.
But not dry.
Who's Rick?
That's his persona when he gets a little nectar in him.
You're Rick?
Rick was born...
and by the way, Rich Gould called booze nectar. Junior, you want to go out and get a nectar?
In Jamaica, when we did the program from Jamaica, Martin.
I haven't made it to that season.
January 20. That's a good season.
Big season.
Big season.
Big season.
Yeah, that was award-winning. January 2023, we're in Jamaica, And
Missouri beat Iowa State on a Saturday afternoon in January, and you would have thought they were cutting down the nets in Indianapolis with the Final Four, and Jackson just said, that's it, and he's going. He went after it, and he did. I think Lisa Ann, friend of the program, did an Instagram Live. A lot of the commenters not from this hemisphere usually when she does that.
A lot of direct messages from the Middle East.
And Jackson appeared on that Instagram and was enjoying either a pina colada or a strawberry to some kind of Don Draper booze. And he became Rick.
Well,
it
was an all-inclusive kind of thing, and so you're gonna drink.
Whatever
obviously.
they put in front of you.
They keep slinging it out to you, and I guess the next morning when we did the program, I had a hungover kind of vibe to me. And then people were calling me Rick. That was my
okay.
My drinking alter ego was Rick.
And Rick was out this weekend.
Rick was out this weekend.
And your wedding weekend was kind of like the NBA Finals. Thursday was a big night, and then we shut it down. And then back on Saturday night.
Nice intervals.
Yep, got after
Rick
it.
took a little break when you put on that diaper to jump in the water, though.
Yeah, thank you, Doug.
That was not Rick.
No, it was not.
And you didn't wear a diaper this weekend.
No, nor really have I ever since I was a very young
It was
lad.
a little life vest, but it kind of had.
I've seen it.
It was diaper adjacent.
It would be like a diaper if someone who had never seen a diaper before were describing it. That's the best way I could say it. But yeah, this weekend got after it. Really fun. I love weddings, so
they made everyone put on a life vest if they jumped in the water off this boat we were on.
Despite my protest, as I am a strong swimmer.
And there just so happened to have several pictures taken of you when you put on this.
Right, and that's when I learned my lesson.
Right.
And I saw it as it played out. The Plowhawk was asked to do it. He said, I'm not doing that. And then they went to Jackson, and Jackson Martin
Good sport.
Still knew. And I said to my wife, I need to pull him aside.
Yep. Sometimes you go out there and you give up 3 home runs in a relief outing.
Yeah, and you get to stay out there while doing it.
Yeah, and sometimes you got to learn.
Text in 314-399-9646. That is how you can text in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can call in the Callier and Thompson phone line. So if there's a topic you want discussed, you can call in and you can dictate it. Chairman Kurt stands by the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Open up your YouTube app, type in TMA STL, and you can talk it over in there. The Polos Plus dossier here. I mean, a myriad of topics. Started with the Cardinals. We'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up at 9:45. So you can send your emails in for that. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Polos Plus is where you can get your TMA and now after the morning after merchandise. PolosPlus.com. I've got a hat that I got on Polos Plus on.
There's a Polos Plus hat. You can see the little rooster on the side.
Oh, is that right?
It's an exclusive.
An exclusive rooster?
Yeah.
Trademarked?
That's right.
Trademarked?
Yeah.
PolosPlus.com sponsor the dossier and the Navy Caps on the Road shirt. If you can see my boy breast,
Sharp.
can you see my boy breast?
I'm not looking.
They're prominent.
Yep. Light seas.
Oh.
PolosPlus.com. Work with them, local company, and been doing it with merchandise for companies, teams, neighborhoods, whatever the case might be. Work with Andrew Hubbard at PolosPlus.com. Corey Lawson and his family have owned it now for 3 decades. And you go to PolosPlus.com and you'll see the tabs, brands, women, men, accessories, corporate stores, more gear, resources, and then there's the TMA merch tab. And now you're in the store and you can take a look at the T-shirts, the polos, the quarter zips, and, of course, a wide variety of hats. It's all there for you at PolosPlus.com, sponsor of our dossier. Doug, the moment has come for you to decide what the second story is.
Well, since it's Monday morning and it happened last night, I think it'd be the Carolina Hurricanes winning the Stanley Cup.
Martin, do you agree?
I think the Knicks would be before the Canes.
And I think the World Cup would be before them both. But maybe I'm on an island on that. One of the things that I was looking forward to talking about, my plan for the record, I don't know if you guys said it on the air or not. I had strep throat last week, which was a surprise. Martin was ill, didn't have strep throat. Kind of figured we had the same thing. Don't know.
It's hot.
It is hot.
It's not hot.
It's very, very surprising that Doug doesn't have something, considering.
Well,
You're sitting right there in the middle.
That's right.
I kind of always feel so rotten. I don't know when I'm sick or not.
So I come in, I host this charity thing on Monday. It was really the main reason why I came in. I'm like, well, I can't do the charity thing, not do the show. And then I go in, and then I go see my doctor on Tuesday morning. He goes, oh, you just tested positive for strep. I go, what? Oh, no. I just thought I was going to get one of those Z-Packs and be back at it. Neither here nor there. The plan was to come back on Friday, and I got up, and I'm like, I still can't talk, especially for 4 hours. So I texted the boys at 4:45. Sucks. That's what happened. And but what I was about to say is one of the things I was looking forward to talking about, and I'm curious, and I realize in a way it's kind of reverse engineering it. Jackson, you can't speak to this. You weren't alive. But before we get into the World Cup specifically, I felt like the level of interest / enthusiasm, and you've got to be, I guess, in your 30s or 40s at a minimum, to 1994 was so different and less than 1994 going into it. Do you guys feel that? Do you recall what you were thinking? I thought it was a huge deal in 1994, and I kind of thought it wasn't getting as much attention going into it this year.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I think people all around the country are genuinely really excited about having this World Cup. It's
Really? You think so? Okay.
I
So I was
think
reading
they are.
Gabe DeArmond's column last week, and he's like, I'm not going to watch it. I'm like, and I was saying to my wife, I said, I can't wait to watch it. She goes, really? I'm surprised. I go, I mean, because I'm not into, MLS, that's a different operation than the best playing for the biggest championship, and it's in the United States, so I'm all in.
Yeah,
But I guess maybe I'm in the minority. I don't know.
There's watch parties all over the country, all over this city, and all over the country. It's happening. So I don't think you can deny that.
And I think the fact that games are at reasonable times, like the World Cup when it's overseas, you're like, whoa, the U.S. plays at 4 a.m.
I think it's a major part of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I think people are pretty hyped about it for sure.
Well, if they weren't, what took place on Friday, that was a significant development. If you're an American soccer fan, you had to be thrilled, although sometimes it seems that soccer fans don't like when casuals get on board. Never really understand that, but whatever. But that will bring the casuals on board to win in that fashion, in a dominating fashion. Now, Papers, you have a wide variety of audio from that because it wasn't just like Americans running around talking about how great it was. Friend of the program, Taylor Twellman, talking about it. What do you got, Papers?
Taylor Twellman on Sports Center with Scott Van Pelt.
All right.
The result, Taylor, has people freaking out in the most positive of ways. What I value about you most, it's a long list, but you're reasonable, you're measured. But maybe it's hard to be measured after what we saw from that side. No?
No way to be measured. You can't be, because for the last 3.5 years, we've constantly asked the question, can this team even do it? Can this group of players actually put together a performance that galvanizes the nation? They did exactly that. There was a purpose, there was an intent, but the most important word that I'm going to give you, it was 90 minutes of relentless energy. There was an energy to this team that I haven't seen, quite honestly, in about 15, maybe 20 some odd years. I go back to the 2002 World Cup, where in the first 15, 20 minutes against Portugal, Bruce Arena's men were all over them. I cannot remember the last time, including with whether I was on the team or not, Scott, where from the opening whistle, there was a swagger to the team, there was a belief in the team, and they showed the nation that under pressure, they can deliver. Now, the measured part of me is this. It's only one game.
Correct.
It's only the opening game of the World Cup. So now you have to use this momentum, go up against Australia, and then get into the knockout stage and have the same swagger. But, buddy, it's been a long time since I've seen that kind of performance with that amount of pressure on the organization and on the team. They delivered.
We've got some production.
Yeah, Rick is here.
Yeah.
He's still here.
The soccer
Somebody's
sounders.
feeling their oats.
Soccer sounders.
You really liked that, didn't you?
It's really special.
Did you giggle when you
It's
edited
rare I get
that?
to pull it out, so we'll hear it for a month now. Thank you.
Well, when they play Australia, I expect the Aussies to park the bus. I don't know what that means, but I heard somebody else say that, so I'm going to go with it. I think that means stay back and play defense.
Aussies are riding high, Doug, because they beat Turkey, who was considered the top team potentially in the group, maybe.
Yeah, Australia was plus 480 on Saturday. How about that?
I also don't like the way Turkey is being spelled in the standings. They're
Yeah,
spelling-
Turkey has now changed the way they spell
Yeah.
it. And there's an umlaut in there like Tom Newton.
What the hell's that all about?
like-
T-U with an umlaut, R-K-I-Y-E. That's
Turkey.
Turkey. Stop it.
Turkey.
Like Kiev all of a sudden became Kiev. All of it. We got a war going.
Czech
We changed
Republic
everybody's
also.
names. Like
Czech Republic also changed.
Czechia.
Well, there's a country,
Czechia.
Czechia, but
That's
not
different.
Yeah, Czechia.
Czechia.
Talking about how much you drink and how crazy you were feels like a grown man trying to bolster his masculinity in comparison to what he presents in real life. Good job. That's
Gosh.
from the 314.
Rock solid analysis.
Well, they
Kinda
sent
took
it
it on the
3
chin there.
times.
Rock
They
solid.
sent it at 7:36, 7:37, 7:44, just demanding to be heard.
Listen,
You think that came from a C-suite? The audio ender should be a dramatic midfielder writhing on the ground in fake pain. Soccer's so dumb. That's from the Crestwood Coyote and Doug. They are not happy with this conversation.
No, the fake injuries do get old after a while. It does get old.
Agree with the 314. Jackson bragging about drinking is so freaking Hoosier. That's Eric in the Central West End.
always
like
there to deliver the people's elbow.
Would you like to take back anything that you said?
No, absolutely not.
Rick is here, and Rick is unapologetic.
Okay.
It's truth. Rick is unapologetic. Jackson is overly apologetic.
You went to the bars and you parked the bus.
Yeah, that would be the definition of parking the bus.
Okay.
Just sitting at a bar and drinking.
Being in America, they should spell the country's name how they sound in America. Turkey, Curacao, Czech Republic. That's from The Average White Male.
I can get on board with some of that, but if you're like the ESPN website, for example, that is an English website, I would think that you would go ahead and spell the countries like we've always spelled them before. I don't know why you got to change a country
Turkey
now.
requested it.
They did? They requested ESPN type their name
No,
differently?
everyone who spells their country from here on out. That's how they want it to be
Oh, well.
spelled.
Crestwood Coyote with the most correct text you will read today. That's from Starfish Street. Doug, it doesn't seem like the United States win is resonating with
No.
the TMA and 101 ESPN audience, at least at this moment.
So diehard soccer fan gets annoyed when geeks like us talk about the beautiful game, and then other people just hate it so much. There really is no middle ground, is there? You just can't
yeah.
enjoy it. You just can't enjoy it.
It's a real conundrum.
But I love the World Cup. Where are you
great.
on the World Cup?
Love it.
Do you? Okay.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, we get like a month. They don't play the final until July 19th. We have more than a month of competitive soccer in every time slot, especially in the group stage, for another month and change. It's awesome.
Do you get into the other games? The games that don't involve the U.S.?
Yeah. I was watching, who was it, Ecuador and Ivory Coast last night.
Doug, what do you think of the Ecuador-Ivory Coast?
One of the more beautiful uniform matchups one could ever see.
What were the uniforms for
Ivory
Doug?
Coast
Because he
and
likes
these-
when there's anthracite out there in city red.
Ivory Coast in these really nice orange and green uniforms, like their country's flag. And then Ecuador with these like alternate navy looking uniforms, borderline navy caps on the road adjacent.
First game in the World Cup and they're already wearing their alternate uniform?
Well, I think it's dependent on what the other team wears.
Okay.
They have to adjust. They don't want to go orange against yellow, so they went with their navy look.
The fat South of Telegraph just don't understand the sport and can't afford to play. Doug, that's from Bano. It's not a real expensive sport
saying,
to
I
play,
think
is it?
Nor is it very
South of
complex.
Telegraph.
Kickball in net.
Can't afford to play soccer. Never heard that before.
No.
Jackson and his boyfriends are probably the dorks who go to Amsterdam Tavern and wear scarves. That's from Eric in the Central West End, and he's not done with Rick this morning.
That would not be accurate.
How about a banner over your shoulder?
That's the scarves.
Yeah,
You
I
hold
know.
those scarves
Draped.
over-
Right.
yeah.
Would you do that?
No, I don't own any scarves.
Okay.
Although I'm not opposed to it. Keeping your neck cool or warm in the winter is paramount.
Especially if Rick's a little chilled.
Nothing a little brown liquor can't heal.
I like
Oh,
the
you're
fact
going brown liquor this
No,
weekend.
not one drop. Ooh, that's not true. That's
even
gonna,
remember it.
boy,
Doug. This guy doesn't even.
that's gonna piss some people off out there.
That you were drinking brown liquor?
Well, that I'm once again talking about what I've consumed over the weekend. Apparently, it gets in people's craw, which I get. Engagement is all that matters.
The highlight of this
Taylor
World Cup.
Twellman going back on ESPN. He left them, right, for Apple. I guess he can do whatever he wants.
Oh, is that right? He's an independent contractor?
Well, he works for Apple with the old MLS deal. Good to see him back on.
With Scott Van Pelt. The highlight of this World Cup will be the German guy figuring out why America is fat AF. Doug, are you following any of these social media accounts with non-Americans making their way to the United States for the World Cup and discovering things like the greatness of Taco Bell and also wondering in their social media videos why there might be higher BMIs in this country than their home nations.
They're just now recognizing that?
Well, I don't know if you haven't been here before.
And they don't have Taco Bell all over the world?
Jackson?
They might,
they
but I'm
would.
sure America's version of Taco Bell is
Is the real one.
Yeah, that's right. More authentic. I have seen that German guy. He said, "Why people keep telling me to go to the strip club?" When he was going through Atlanta, that was of course Magic City.
Yes,
aforementioned
Jamie Gertz's
Jamie Gertz Magic City night for the Atlanta Hawks. Yeah, I have been following that and finding that very funny.
I did see that FIFA, and they've renamed the stadiums, right? So it's Boston Stadium, it's LA Stadium. They've ripped all the sponsorship off of it because they're not getting a dime. That even in the suites in the press box, they've covered the labels on the ketchup and mustard. I'm like, for
please.
God's sakes.
Yep.
Why? Because somebody's going to tweet a picture of a Heinz ketchup bottle?
oh boy.
FIFA gonna FIFA.
Gravy.
Guy's soccer guy that gatekeeps the sport never even played the game. They are akin to insufferable political activists. I was an all-conference college soccer player and have seen less than 10 minutes of City's gameplay. That being said, the World Cup rules. I'll fight ye over whom ye support, Doug. That's from the Gene Steckschulte's Wicked Slide piece. All-conference college soccer player.
Sure he was. What does it mean to say, I'll fight ye over whom ye support? What does that mean?
Gene Steckschulte's Wicked Slide piece. Please call in 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. And he's now on the line ready to talk with you, Doug.
Oh, he is?
The Gene Steckschulte.
Oh, we had a big week of phone calls last week.
Oh, is that right?
No.
Chris in Des Moines just about blew up the phone lines.
What did
forever,
Chris
I
in Des
think.
Moines do? I'm sorry.
Well, he's the Caitlin Clark guy, but he called in and we had a long...
Wasn't he said he was going to bring Sophie Cunningham on the show? Didn't he? If he's the Caitlin
Sounds
Clark
right. That sounds
He talked
right.
a lot.
It didn't go...
It doesn't sound like you're a fan.
It didn't go real well.
It got to a point where we just had to blow it up. We're like, dude, you gotta get the hell out of here.
Wow.
He was just talking
He
about
left
nothing.
He left a mark, I'd say.
He meandered a little bit.
Meandered.
Yeah.
It was a fever dream. And we were just sitting here hostage by it.
We were held hostage.
Because when the phone caller's on the line, it's no one talk. You just sit there. That's essentially their show for 5 minutes, and it was a bad show.
They're guys who kick with both legs.
How about that? How about
And
this? See,
then
this is
cheer.
what happens.
1 month of Frances asking if they kick with both legs.
Chairman Kurt in that seat on Friday just crushing the drops. Just crushing the drops.
How does that make you feel, Jackson?
I know. Hey, listen. I know when someone comes into the spot, they're going to try to perform.
Not just
And
someone, Chairman Kurt.
I know he's gonna perform. So I have confidence when I take off. I know my seat is in good hands, or in Kurt's or this case,
Good
a
feet?
good ass. I don't know.
I made it
What was
clear
that right
that I was
there at
proud to come from the Burkett coaching tree.
It's part of your
Coach
tree.
Bill Walsh coaching tree, Burkett coaching tree.
It's a small list.
The two-sided coin of the soccer argument is the biggest incel fest. A bunch of craft beer drinking neckbeards gatekeeping the sport with terms like fixture and pitch, and then the sexless bluesers that never ran around as kids and didn't have fitness level to stay upright for 90 minutes and therefore yell about the sport while their sugarfoot throbs. Doug, that's some little Tommy Tribbins kind of analyzing the landscape right now.
So he's saying a lot of soccer fans are in the stands with a throbbing Sugarfoot.
No. The soccer fans are craft beer drinking neckbeards
Okay.
gatekeeping the sport.
Yeah.
and then the people who hate the sport are actually Bluesers who were not fit as kids and now complain about the game while they struggle to stand upright because they have a throbbing sugar foot.
Okay, so
those are our two sides.
people that hate the game have the sugar foot.
Correct.
I used to eat bear claws 2 at a time.
The United States won in impressive fashion.
Yes, they did.
Here we go. Let's go. Let's shock the world. Miracle on ice. Miracle on ice. Herb Brooks. Great moments are born from great opportunity. That's what we're living right here. That's what we're on the precipice of, Doug. There'll be a movie about this team.
Are any of the experts really giving them much of a shot?
Absolutely not.
To go a long way? I didn't think so. They're not even
European football analysts laugh when they are told that Americans are dreaming of a scenario in which they win the World Cup. Tee-hee is what they say.
Okay.
Yeah, they do. They say tee-hee specifically.
All right. Well, let's hold some of our enthusiasm back until they can beat Turkey, whatever the hell the country's name now. The
Beat Australia on Friday. And
hair transplant capital of the world.
You're absolutely in the driver's seat if you win on Friday.
Okay.
2 o'clock, Doug.
But Australia's going to park the bus.
That's fine. Go out and score. You already got a 3-goal differential.
Watch Party Papers. What do we got on Friday? No,
Friday, I'll be out there.
Yeah, how about this?
AB Beer
Papers
Garden.
has an event.
Yeah.
I'll be out there.
And I was going to read it, but I'm sorry. It's written in the first. Do you see it? It says, join me, Jackson Burkett. I can't say those words.
You ready, Doug?
Here you go.
Join me, Jackson Burkett, from the Morning After this Friday with Michelob Ultra at the Anheuser-Busch Beer Garden for the U.S. men's soccer team taking on Australia. Me and the 101 ESPN crew and Michelob Ultra will be on site with 101 ESPN and Ultra giveaways starting at noon, leading up to kickoff of the U.S. versus Australia at 2 p.m., where Doug says Australia is going to park the bus. Michelob Ultra is a superior light beer and the official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26. So be sure to enjoy an Ultra as you cheer on your favorite team. That's this Friday, starting at noon with me at the Michelob Ultra Anheuser-Busch Beer Garden, leading up to the U.S. versus Australia at 2 p.m. You can get all the details at 101ESPN.com.
There it is. Hang out with Jackson on Friday afternoon. And where is that?
AB Beer Garden.
There you go. Pony on up.
Good
Oh, it's going to be a good day.
Is Rick coming out for that?
Oh, I'm going to have a couple cold pops Friday afternoon
Look at this.
before U.S. Australia. And
How do you do?
I'm only there noon to 2. I'm going to stick around and watch the game.
Look at this guy.
You should be in full Rick. Have a shirt, show a lot of cleavage.
Full Rick.
Yeah, I'll be out there. Hair will be out there.
Yeah. Some product in it, I hope.
I put a little hair jelly in for Saturday. And always stick with your game plan, stick with what works. I usually never use any product, and I shouldn't have.
I'd like to see you in white bell-bottom pants.
It is past Memorial Day, so I'm able to wear the white pants.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Could see it. I could say it's going to be fun, so come on out Friday.
Okay.
And Friday day, the show, we're going to be out in the parking lot,
Yep.
right? And
Yep.
Cam's going to be here, Cam Jansen.
That's the plan.
Okay.
Going to be a good day. Going to be a great
you got a big day. Man, Rick, this Rick guy.
It's supposed to be a beautiful day on
Summer
Friday.
of Rick.
It's supposed to be a
The
beautiful
summer
day.
of Rick. It is the summer of Rick. 7:56 in St. Louis. Our 7 o'clock hour is brought to you by Healthcare Evolution, online at healthcare-evolution.com. Coming up on our Polos Plus dossier at 9:45, we'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. That is the great Seth Goldcamp and his company, online at designairservice.com. Send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Maintenance agreements are an effective and convenient way to keep your system running year after year after year. They take the pressure off of you as a homeowner. Design Air contacts you to schedule your AC tune-up and your furnace safety inspection and cleaning. Sign up and forget about it. Like all their services, maintenance visits can be scheduled online at designairservice.com. The longest running sponsor on the morning after is Design Air Heating and Cooling, going back to 2016. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling, sponsor of our email of the day. We are heading into the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. It's TMA 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals lose yesterday to Minnesota. Back in action tonight against San Diego here in St. Louis. 6:45 p.m. first pitch. Dustin May on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
TMA 101 ESPN, Fisher Window and Door Store, sponsor of our 8 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you from the Stiefel Studios on a program that is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Martin says the Knicks would be the second topic on his Polos Plus dossier. Doug, you said the Hurricanes would be the topic for you.
Because it happened last night.
What about Louisville and the UFL title?
I kind of was going to go there for the first topic, now that you've told me it happened.
I said to Doug before the show, I said, hey, who won that UFL? He goes, oh, I don't know, Orlando. I said, no, they lost last
I was
week.
just guessing.
We had to look it up.
Throwing cities out there.
And then there was a story that popped up from Louisville TV that said this shows that they belong in this town. Like they've earned their spot in this town. We said, well, don't get too attached.
Jackson, what would you go with this? Cardinals are the first story. What would you go with?
World Cup second. I would personally go Knicks winning the title.
I'm surprised.
But
Stunning.
I don't know.
Whatever, doesn't matter. It's tied for second or tied for third, depending on your point.
Did the Knicks win it, or did the Spurs give the series away?
I actually want to hear what paper says.
Oh, no, that's a bad narrative. The Knicks, the way they played all playoffs, to think anything but the Knicks playing outstanding and overcoming, 29-point deficits, and how easy it would have been to kind of, as Doug says, park the bus in Game 5 there and just go back to MSG, still having momentum, but instead stepping on their necks, I thought was, all credit to the Knicks.
Are you mad that the Knicks are not favored to win it next year?
No.
3 teams have better odds of winning it next year. What are those 3 teams?
Boston.
Yeah.
Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
Probably San Antonio.
That's it. Yeah. You ran the table.
Nice job.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Wow.
Yeah, but I think that, yes, obviously the Spurs squandered a lot of opportunities and played poorly in clutch
They
moments.
have nobody to blame, but they gave the series away.
But the Knicks, you don't win in 5 because the team across from you was so dominant, despite what their 7'5" French center might say.
How about the photos surfacing of the Dallas draft where they had Luka and Brunson standing there holding up their jerseys on draft day?
Yep.
How'd that age, Mavs fans?
Rough for the Mavericks.
Did they only lose 2 games in the whole playoff run?
I'm not sure. They had a 9-game road winning streak, was the best in NBA playoff history, and then they went on a 13-game winning streak. So probably, yeah.
Yeah, that's incredible. I don't know that anyone else has done that.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, despite that, Victor Wembanyama says the Spurs dominated most of the series. Here he is after not shaking hands.
One of many things I learned is the margin of error is very, very thin. Our domination stints are absolute. We absolutely dominated for most of the series. But our errors, our mistakes, are punished so hard that we can't have ups and downs like this so much, The ups are okay, the downs, it's the reason we lost.
Well, they are not happy with this topic.
Knicks, by the way, Doug, 16-3.
So they lost 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doug's stepson writing in, nobody cares about the NBA. That was in caps with, it looks like 4 exclamation points.
Sure.
I don't have my readers on. Just for the record, the NBA Finals of 2026, the most watched finals since. Anybody want to guess? Anybody want to guess? Anybody guess? Puck on that, Doug. It's your time.
How about last year?
No.
I'll go 2016.
No. Martin.
2015.
1998.
Jeez.
Woo. Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Russell.
Little
I don't know
Knicks
if he pushed
bump
up,
here.
I don't know. But,
Oh, yeah, New York bump.
So, well, they played in 99 and lost to the Spurs. But, yeah, I agree. Nobody cares. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. And then you also have the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where 282 friends are in there. Ted Gann is talking to Iggy's prison window hand. And Jeremy Hodge. They're all in there talking it over. And you can talk it over as well by calling in 314-974-0101. Please address the Knicks fans acting like losers after their victories. That's from Jake in St. Genevieve.
That was disappointing.
What is this?
Well, they went rioting and set things on fire, set a school bus on fire, and trashed a bunch of the
Papers?
the area right outside the Garden.
You're an NBA correspondent. What happened here?
Yeah, I mean, really big city. They had a bunch of street celebrations, and some people got a little too into it, made some dumb mistakes. Bad. Should not overshadow the energy in the city being overwhelmingly positive and awesome. But yeah, you can't let some people do that nonsense. It's bad.
Yeah,
bad look
it's
for
just
the
ridiculous.
Bad look for the city. But overall, I would say that New Yorkers rejoicing. I don't know if it's impressive for a city of that magnitude, that size, to have so many people, especially when they have multiple teams, to be so into like one thing and not letting like their kind of drought, 53-year championship drought, be like, oh, we're like losers. No, like they still felt like they had a culture of winning, and I think the celebration mirrored that. But yeah, bad stuff also happened.
Who cares about the NBA? Lewis Hamilton won his 106th race, most all time, and his first since switching to Ferrari. It's from the 314.
Huh. I haven't kept up with that as much as I would have liked to.
Doug, is that lead adjacent right there?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe in some countries, but probably not in this one.
Got Spain versus Cape Verde coming up soon. 10-ish?
11 a.m. 11 a.m.
Coverage starts at 10.
What channel would that be on, Martin?
Oh, that's on the 2 Fox, followed by Belgium versus Egypt. Tomorrow we got a dandy, France versus Senegal.
Do all these World Cup games mean you don't have a lot of newscasts?
Well, Doug, it's a great question because I happen to be scanning over here to see what shows may or may not be available to me this week. But there are some times when the soccer overrides our programming, and then we hop over on the digital channel for a different. It's a different opportunity, Doug.
Oh, different opportunity for exposure.
Yeah.
So you always have to do something.
Well, I'm trying to decipher here and say it's not always that way, but at times. Join us on Fox 2 STL Plus.
If the Battlehawks had won the UFL championship, our Hoosiers would have burned the Arnold Water Tower down. That's from Dale in Grubville. Is that what would have happened?
I don't think so. I just don't understand. Yes, our team won. Great. Let's go burn a school bus. I don't understand the mindset.
Why is there always a couch outside, too? Somebody's always got a couch.
It's a West Virginia thing, isn't it?
Why is there always a couch just sitting outside? Just a couch that's available, you know? That's more of a college celebration.
Yeah, I think West Virginia, they're famous for that, right? Burning the couch.
And I don't want to say it's slow around our city, but this weekend they were having traffic jams because people are showing up to look at the sinkhole over by the dome. And the police have, do you see that the police have urged people to stay away because there's so many spectators swinging by. I haven't been there, Doug, but apparently it's over there right by the dome and the highway, and people are now showing up to check out the sinkhole.
I guess we could do that.
It's near I-44 in the dome, yeah. Oh, boy,
it's a big one.
Cavernous.
Oh.
It's a big deal.
Well, there are a lot of caves that run below the city. I don't know that that's what this is all about.
Didn't Jay Senior was the voice of Merrimack Caverns?
Oh, yeah.
You think this is Merrimack Caverns?
I don't think
this is a tributary?
This is not Merrimack Caverns adjacent, no.
Where it's always a cool 60
Remember
degrees.
that story in Florida a few years ago where somebody was in his home on his couch watching TV and a sinkhole opened underneath his house and it swept him away underground?
Did he go underwater?
I think he did.
I think water tables were
I don't know why I'm laughing
about it. Fun surprise guess, Martin.
Wow. Okay, porta potty guy didn't respond.
Do you guys think the downtown sinkhole is the Earth's way of trying to cleanse itself by swallowing up this dreadful city? That's from Doug's jockstrap. So the Earth is trying to cleanse itself by swallowing St. Louis?
I don't think so. I don't think it's that bad.
There was a smaller sinkhole in the winter right by Busch Stadium, like right by Broadway, off Broadway, right across from Busch Stadium, and it came out of nowhere. I was driving home one day, and I just appeared, and I was like, "Oh my God, the street, half the street is a sinkhole right now, and nothing is being. There was like a couple of cones by it. Like, heads up, your car will be swallowed alive by this."
Ann Briar Golf Course had a heck of a sinkhole.
That is Spencer T. Olin in Alton.
There was one. There was a soccer field up in Alton. Didn't Ann Briar didn't have it?
It would have been Spencer T. Olin was affected by it. The course in Alton. Ann Briar, Waterloo.
All the damn sinkholes around our crap bag towns, the lead, and no credence. I didn't fall in one. Too bad for you. Doug, that's Sharon in Clayton announcing her presence in the Air Comfort Service text inbox.
Okay.
Talk about how entertaining the fights were at the White House. Doesn't get much more American than that. That's from the 314.
I didn't see the fights at the White House.
Jackson, I know you had a watch party. What was your favorite part?
Missed it. I have some friends who are really into UFC. It's never really been my thing.
All right.
White House lawn or otherwise, just not really been my thing. So I don't know much about it. Didn't watch much of it last night. When I say much, any of it. So no, but it seemed like it was a good event.
Well, they're not happy with you for not for correcting Doug because there was a sinkhole.
At Ann Briar?
Ann Briar.
Oh, I couldn't be sorrier. The sinkhole I thought you were referencing by that soccer field was up in Alton, and it affected
That's what
Spencer
I said.
T.
Yeah,
Olin.
there was a soccer field in Alton that got a big one.
Separately.
Yeah, right. And then it also affected Spencer T. Olin because the course was right by there. I thought that's what you were referencing. If there was a sinkhole in Waterloo, which I've deemed the public golf course capital of the Midwest, then
He has deemed it that.
Yeah, yeah. And people are catching on. So I apologize, Doug.
You can take some time off.
No, but I'm definitely going to take stock.
I like that. Take stock. It is 8:15 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers, loved that Rascal Puff, is on the ones and the twos. You can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where friends gather and watch the program or go and rewatch the program. Ted Gann's talking RBSTL and eggplant emojis. It's the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. And the forecast this week, optimal. Get outside and enjoy it. And if you'd like, do so with a Michelob Ultra. Doug, look at these conditions. It is going to be 77 degrees and sunny in St. Louis today. How do you do?
That's about perfect.
Head on down to the old ball yard. Dustin May on the mound for the Cardinals. As of the broadcast yesterday, I don't know if it's been changed now, the Padres had not figured out who was going to pitch today or on Wednesday. How about that? They've been doing a little spiraling since starting the season on a heater. So an opportunity for the Cardinals. Dustin May on the mound this evening as they come back home for a quick 3-game series. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Hey, listen, you keep hearing us talk about Classic Air Care and the fact that you got to get that maintenance check done if you want to avoid some potential big repairs over the course of the summer. But here's the other thing to keep in mind. If something does go wrong with that air conditioner as we head into the summer heat, make sure that Classic Air Care is front of mind. You can get online. You can book an appointment at classicaircare.com. With over 100 vans on the road every day, they can typically get to you within 24 hours. And, folks, they have techs on call after hours as well. So Classic Air Care is the company to make sure that your air conditioner is maintained and ready to go. But if something isn't going right with it, get them out there quickly to make sure they check on it and avoid even more repairs. It's Classic Air Care. You can book an appointment online at classicaircare.com. They've got a 4.8 Google rating because it's just that simple. Customer service is their number one priority. They've been making people comfortable since 1926.
Welcome back to the Morning After 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. And every Monday in the 8 o'clock hour, we are joined in the Callier and Thompson phone lines by Chris Kerber. Morning, Kerbs.
Morning, Tim. How are you, bud?
Wonderful. Thank you so much. I want to get your perspective on what we saw last night in a Stanley Cup final that had featured a lot of scoring, and then it was that textbook Carolina Hurricanes style that wound up bringing in their first cup in 20 years.
You know, it's funny when you think of the way that, Vegas was playing and what they were doing, kind of getting to that point. And then you look at Carolina, and now when you look back on it and you realize that Carolina lost only 3 games the entire postseason. They go 16-3, which is the second since 1987 when the NHL expanded every single round to 7 games. Only the 1988 Edmonton Oilers had fewer losses in a run. They had 2, and these guys had 3, which is really something else. So, they played an all-around team, dominant game. They started locking it down, and when they made the goalie change for whatever reason, they started getting the saves, and that's where this series really turned. Is the team that was finally making that save you shouldn't make, you also look at the fact that go back and Gary Bettman said this when he presented the Stanley Cup, but a lot of stats are out there now floating on this too. I mean, in the last 10 years, no one's won more games, regular season or postseason, than the Carolina Hurricanes. So to finally get to that top is a great thing for that organization.
I think we usually think of hockey as a young man's game, but there was Jordan Staal at age 37 winning the Conn Smythe Trophy. Oldest player to ever win a cup. He was really incredible, wasn't he?
Yeah, oldest player to win that award, and he had goals in 4 or 5, I think 5 straight games to start, this series. So just a leader. I mean, there's a reason he's their captain, and they, and every time you think, okay, is this the last year for him? He just continued to play, and they found a role, and again, maybe the perfect guy to get Rod Brendamore's message of, straight through, to him. But pretty cool to see them do that, and that. To have, I think 2 of the 3 brothers have won Stanley Cups, but a lot of success in that Staal family. And I think kind of somewhat similar, you're going to see that eventually with the Hughes family, maybe, when it comes to having at least 3 or more brothers in the league at the same time. But cool moment for him, too.
What's your gut? You think Tortorella would come back? I guess he said he wasn't coming back, and then yesterday said not sure. Do you think that was just a short-term marriage?
Martin, I was thinking about that, and I honestly don't know how to handicap that one, because I could legitimately saw if they won the cup, him just saying, thanks, I got it done, and then I'm out of here. I know he loves to coach. He hates apparently just dealing with some of the other aspects of it. it would be something else for him to come in and then leave right away after costing them a second-round pick by deciding not to talk, after the conference finals. So it's an absolutely horrific answer to your question, but this is one that I have no idea how to even handicap that thing.
I guess he told Sportsnet a week ago or so, end of June, I'm done as far as with Vegas. Like that's it. But then last night he said, I haven't considered it yet. So it's a weird scenario.
To me, the end of June, I'm done is just lip service and BS. So he clearly has, and we all know he clearly has considered it too. There's no way you're in that role and then thinking I'm not even going to think about that until we get through with it. There were either discussions or stuff. So, sure. I mean, look, is Vegas? Vegas has some decisions to make here. What do they do? With a couple of guys, Dorofeev's going to be a restricted free agent, I believe. Like they've got some stuff to do here, and as you know, coaches are very, very short-lived in Las Vegas. But how about this one? How about the fact that in the 9 years that Vegas has been in the league, the Stanley Cup has actually been awarded in Vegas 3 times. The Washington Capitals won it in Vegas, now Carolina, and, of course, Vegas won it on home ice.
How many times in St. Louis? Did Boston win here? I think they did, right?
Boston might have won it in here. Yeah, I don't know. I have to go back and look at how those, because they were all sweeps. So I wonder if it happened 3 times in those.
Yeah, probably did. Come to think of it, it probably did. How far away is this current Blues team from having a chance to win one?
Well, I think teams can turn things around a lot quicker now, maybe than they have in the past. I don't think they're far off from being able to be in the conversation of competing for one. I think a really good start to the season will have people, have you thinking you're a lot closer than you maybe feel right now, but I look at you just go back and you look at the teams. Colorado had, when the Blues lost to Colorado in the second round, 2 years after winning the Cup, or 2 seasons after winning the Cup, Colorado at that point had 10 players that they picked on their own in the top 10. It was something like that, and now you look at the way these teams are going, and far more players acquired by a trade right now on some of these Stanley Cup championship teams. So the reason I think that's important is because you've got to you look at how these teams are built and how you take prospects when you've had draft picks and things like that and then speed it up with kind of proven, somewhat chiseled players, to me, is going to be the key there. So, I don't think they're there yet, but I don't know that they're that far off, in terms of if a couple of their key players that they've got under contract, and have signed a long-term contracts really step into their own.
What's your gut on next week? You think they'll make a move with some of the picks, try and move up, draft next, Thursday, Friday, next weekend in Buffalo?
I think it's very realistic, Martin, that the Blues move up. Now, what is more realistic to me is maybe not while as exciting as it would be and maybe hopeful as you might be, moving up into that top 3, top 5 doesn't feel as realistic as, say, jumping from 11th to 8th. Jumping from 11th to 9th or 7th. Like if there's somebody that they really rate higher up there. And the reason I say that it feels realistic is, and you guys have heard me say this a lot here since the season ended, this is just the 1 year where, this is the 1 year where you feel like all the assets are in place. Could you use all 3 picks if you took them? Sure. But that's another 2-3 years of developing before one of them, potentially even, hits your roster or is even impactful. And I mean, you look at the top 10 pick of Dalibor Dvorsky, and the time that it's taken there, and you're not putting him in your number 1 center spot yet, right? So, to me, the way that Doug Armstrong has looked at prospects and how you speed a process up, this feels like it could be one of those. Now, how does that impact, is it part of a player that's coming back to get a higher pick? I don't know, but it does feel like to me that if there is a year to do it, this is the year to definitely do it. And that's why I'd like to say it feels more likely than not that they move up. But again, that likelihood to me may not be in the top 5. It may just be a couple spots. But nonetheless, they've got the assets to make it happen.
Do you think they would do that just to bolster a certain position, or is it the best player available philosophy?
You know what? I asked Tony Felton that question specifically, and this is telling. So if fans want to go on the roster and just kind of look at where your depth is, right? So he said, look, we're obviously not going to use all our picks on left-handed shot defensemen, right? They're pretty good in that category. Now, if the player that when they take their players and they block them, right? So they've got the players they think will go in the first block, of 5 to 10 picks, and then from there, right? If the player that they have highest rated, is that much better than the next player, and it's and it's not based on need, then they'll take that player. But to me, Doug, if you have a forward, you have a skilled forward, and you've got a defenseman, and you've got them kind of neck and neck, and when you're getting ready to pick, to me, if you're the Blues, you got to be looking at that forward right now, because I think you've got a good crop of defensemen in the organization right now, and trying to find that next level forward is big. So I guess it will always depend. It's always scenario based, but he did say that, yeah, sometimes it is based on need, just depending on how you look at the players available.
I would think it's probably harder to hit it right in hockey than maybe the other sports, because it seems like when you watch the draft, the players look like they're 15 years old and that they haven't played major college, most of them, major college football or basketball, where the guys are, ready to step right in and take on a starting spot on many NFL and NBA teams. Is that the case, do you think, that it's really kind of difficult to hit it just right in the hockey draft?
It is a challenge for them in that sense. Now, you still look at the majority of first-round picks, and teams seem to do pretty doggone well in that category. Tony said that if you look at the college ranks right now, and you look at the fact that really guys aren't playing their freshman year of college till they're deep into their 19th birth year or 20 years old. And you look at what, say, Gavin McKernan did, this past year at Penn State versus stay in junior hockey or things like that. To me, and Tony, when I asked him about this, Tony Felton, for those that don't know, Tony is our director of amateur scouting. He's the guy in charge of the draft. He's the current day Bill Armstrong, or before him, Jarmo Kekalainen. He said that, yeah, it is a little bit easier to kind of figure out the college guys because they're a little more mature, more developed size. You're playing against older players, that kind of stuff. So you seem to get a different picture. But here's the one thing, man, if there's one thing that, like, when it comes to the draft and the St. Louis Blues, you just look at the all-around success that they've had, and especially with Doug Armstrong at the helm, and they have picked well. And not everyone's, a stud and a star, but every single first-round draft pick that the Blues have chosen since Doug Armstrong took over the draft in the GM spot in 2010, every single one of them that the Blues have taken have either played in the NHL, actually all but one, Dominic Bach being the one that did not play in the NHL, but every one of them has either played for the Blues or been used in a trade for a key piece or a key trade for the St. Louis Blues. So when it comes to the Blues drafting, you've got to be really confident that this team knows exactly what they're doing and has had a lot of really good draft success with it. And that's one of the things that makes this draft most intriguing to me.
Chris Kerber with us here on Mondays, giving us his perspective on the Blues' upcoming draft and Carolina Hurricanes winning the Stanley Cup last night. Kerbs, we always appreciate the time. Thank you so much.
Okay, fellas, have an awesome week.
You too. That's Chris Kerber with us here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines and a 101 ESPN tradition here on Monday mornings. Martin, would you tell the people about Design Air, the sponsor of the email today?
Yeah, I'd be happy to do that. Design Air has been around for more than a century. A St. Louis-based company, family-owned, and that continues to be the case. Seth Goldcamp's put together an awesome team the employees enjoy working there. You can tell the difference when they come into your home, get things done. Just a great staff, knowledgeable, but also polite, courteous, helpful. Great team at Design Air. So if you have heating and cooling issues year-round, it's pretty simple. You go to designairservice.com. Even better, sign up for a maintenance plan. That way you are covered year-round. Whenever there's an issue, just have that maintenance plan handy. And then if you work with Design Air, let us know your stories. We love sharing those with you. I had them come into the home in November. We got a new furnace put in, and it has been excellent. No issues, none whatsoever. But if there is, you can always call Seth's team because they stand behind their work. There's a family name behind it, Seth Goldcamp, 4th generation now. I love that storyline. But on top of all that, you get great service, a great product, and the employees are outstanding. It's designairservice.com for your heating and cooling needs year-round.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air heating and cooling email today. Coming your way on the PolosPlus.com dossier at 9:45. This is the morning after 101 ESPN. Lifetime Roofing, sponsor of the Lifetime Roofing Lead here on the Morning After, is online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. That's Dustin McClendon and his team, serving the St. Louis metropolitan area for more than 2 decades. It's veteran-owned, it's locally owned, and it's St. Louis and the metropolitan area only. They are not a storm-chasing operation. They are not a franchise or PE owned. They are locally owned and locally accountable to you. Online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. Ask about their literal lifetime warranty on new roofs and James Hardy siding. It's Lifetime Roofing at 314-800-0426 or by going online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. That's lifetimeroofingstl.com. Streamers. It's your mom's. So good, isn't it?
Well, it's okay. It's okay.
Yikes. Sound like an ass.
I was just looking at this box score yesterday. You see Colorado scored 23 runs against the Athletics.
So, got a little situation developing for when the A's open up shop, the end of the strip for traffic delights in Las Vegas. Mm-hmm. They played this weekend in Las Vegas. It gets warm there this time of year.
No.
Yeah. Well, I looked it up, actually.
This just in.
And they were scoring runs. It's like they couldn't set a total high enough.
Yeah. The A's scored 9 runs and still got beat by 14.
Yeah, they got a little situation there.
Ball flying out of the park.
Yeah.
Double-digit total runs in all 3 games this weekend, including a nice 32-burger yesterday.
I know I'm crowdsourcing, but Friday, if memory serves, was also aggressive with the...
A 6-4 victory for the Athletics.
Friday
against Colorado.
Thursday?
Thursday.
I don't know. There was another one. It wasn't to the 23-9 tune, but there was another one where...
a couple last 2 Mondays ago, 15-14.
Whatever. In Las Vegas, the weather guy that I follow is just like, hey, you can't... I thought it was... The Brewers played them, and there was just ridiculous runs. But either way, yeah, so the ball, you could have another Coors Field situation developing just for different reasons.
They will be playing in a dome, though, in Vegas, right? I believe that's the case. So maybe they can do something with the conditions inside the dome.
Their minor league ballpark this past weekend.
Which they said they can't play in year-round because it's not up to MLB standards.
Yeah,
but I guess they're playing
drive-by.
But they're doing some games there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if they can cool a dome, maybe, or do something to make it play a little bit more traditionally than have these softball scores.
You guys couldn't hit water if you fell out of a boat. That's from the 636.
Well, that much is true.
So good. So good. You're welcome to get involved in the program. 314-399-9646. That is the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Then you got the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where friends gather. They watch the program and they talk it over. 6,960 people have subscribed, Doug. Once we get to 7,000, you get that gold bullion.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I like a lot of gold bullion. And you have to say it like that, too.
So subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel this Friday, the morning after, along with our radio friends from all 5 Hubbard operations are set to team up to fill a truck for Operation Food Search with support from Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken and the Happy Roof Company. Stop by the station Friday morning because TMA will be heading downstairs to broadcast live out front in our parking lot from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m., collecting canned goods and non-perishable food items. We'll be handing out donuts from Donut Drive-In while supplies last, and everyone who stops by will have a chance to enter to win a $500 grand prize. Now is a critical time to support as summers see a big drop in food donations. Get your food donations ready and bring them by this Friday from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. with TMA and 101 ESPN out in front of Hubbard, St. Louis at 11647 Olive Boulevard in Creve Coeur. And then right from there, Papers is heading down to the brewery for a little watch party on Friday.
That's right.
Hang out with Jackie Papers on a Friday afternoon, a beautiful Friday afternoon in St. Louis, and watch the World Cup. Forget about it.
Yeah, maybe beer garden. Maybe, it's Friday. Say, hey, boss, I'm going to go to lunch, and then, I'll work from home for the rest of the, I'm not going to encourage people to lie to their employer. But,
what was that?
I'm going to work from home, and maybe
you're actually at the brewery.
Swing by the AB beer garden and hang out.
Look busy.
Just refresh your whatever account that shows that you're active at your job. I'm just suggesting ways to fool your employer, but just thinking outside the box.
Do you at least have a clipboard you could bring?
Me?
Yeah.
For what purpose?
Just to look busy.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Like you're making a list of
Are you going to
something.
be signing?
I will sign.
Oh, you're going to sign?
No fool.
Well, if the requests come in, who am I to deny? But yeah, that's going to be the plan. Friday, Noon to 2.
Man, it's going to look
red.
at like parties in the park with the ladies rolling up to see what the word is.
Very
you know what I
similar.
mean?
Very similar. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Very parties in the park.
I get this text from 2 Fox member, Martin, off air, saying huge ratings on the USA game Friday on Fox 2, including 60,000 adult 18 to 49 viewers, more than double the same demo on Cardinal coverage on KMOV and Cardinals TV combined. Sorry, Doug. That comes from a 2 Fox employee with the knowledge on how well the World Cup performed locally on Friday on the 2 Fox.
All right.
And an apology to
Well,
you.
I don't have to apologize to me. I don't work there and haven't in 5 years.
But you're a proud alumnus.
Yeah.
Yes.
You call yourself sports director emeritus.
I don't.
But I think they're saying that maybe the lead, you picked the lead, should have been soccer.
Wow.
25 million viewed it.
That's
That included English and Spanish networks.
what do the Bucks folk call it? Jackson waxes his own car.
Yeah, waxing your own car.
They were waxing their own car on Fox about their numbers. You got that audio papers?
Right here.
The numbers are in. Almost 16 million people tuned in. It is the most watched U.S. men's match ever on U.S. English language television and the second most watched FIFA Men's World Cup match. Full stop.
Wow. Rebecca, were they watching me or the game?
Thank you,
Thank you. Give me a good answer now.
We're all watching you.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's so
It's a
good.
nice ending,
Paper
for sure.
just loves it. So 16 million English language, 9 million Spanish language. So they wax their own car. That's different than gilding the lily?
Yeah. And
That is different.
if anyone's good at waxing their own car, it's Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
Put that up.
Maybe the best at it.
And we have to bring in English announcers. We don't have American announcers for this game.
All right.
That bothers me. It bugs me.
You just got him. Of all things, that's what got Jackson.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
when they have Premier Soccer League in London, do they have American announcers?
They do
I
not.
doubt it. Why can't we have American
Welcome back
announcers?
to the game today, Manchester
I
City.
think Marty and McGee handle it.
Wouldn't that be great? Just some hillbilly calling like a game and
You'd never see
Arsenal.
it.
He's Swedish. That's from the TMA Reddit
I
Insider.
think Doug was talking about the woman speaking at
Yeah.
the beginning.
The British
Zlatan.
announcer.
Doug,
Zlatan's
Rebecca
speaking.
Lowe has a good podcast on the World Cup. That's from the Pirates beat writer.
Okay, for her. I want American coaches for American teams, and I want American announcers on the American networks. I'm sorry. I'm old school that way.
Why do you hate Mauricio Pochettino coaching the squad?
I don't hate any of these people. I just struggle to comprehend why we don't have enough Americans who can handle these jobs.
Well, maybe we should put a tariff on Rebecca Lowe.
I'm this
You
close
okay?
to doing it.
Pochettino wins the cup for the U.S., but he gets hit with a Doug tariff at the same time.
There are not any American coaches that can coach an American team.
We just heard about the most watched soccer team, and all you're
all
talking
right.
about
This
is
is
the
another
woman
issue.
who delivered the news.
This is another issue. Where are the Americans?
They're on the field playing for the team winning 4-1 over Paraguay.
I want to see
That's where
Doug
they are.
outside the 2 Fox on Friday with a little poster board holding
Where are
up
the Americans?
protesting.
At least one of us is patriotic here.
Rebecca Lowe is a United States citizen. It's from the 660.
She's talking with a very thick British accent. I want American accents on American networks. I'm sorry. I want American coaches.
Nationalist Vaughn peeking his fuzzy little head out this morning. That's from Shrimply Pibbles. Martin, he sends in pictures of his wife.
Fuzzy little head.
Rebecca Lowe announced via Instagram that both she and her husband became naturalized American citizens in March of 22.
All right.
While also retaining their British citizenship.
Guys, I saw Tim at the Circle K over the weekend and didn't have the courage to say hi. I loved your blue shorts. Thanks. That's
Oh,
from Gooner
please.
Reloaded. Was I wearing blue? I was wearing Daisy Dukes on Saturday, wasn't I?
That's what I remember.
But pardon my possible ignorance, but would pumping your own gas be in the SLU high manual labor?
Oh, I don't do that.
Yeah,
I don't even know how to do that. How do you do that?
Right,
People do that?
I don't know how to do
don't
it.
Tim just honks till somebody comes out. Till a lemming starts pumping the gas. Just lay on the horn.
Yeah, whoever will do.
It was. I'm fired up for it. I wonder how people are viewing Friday afternoon. The Cardinals.
Well, papers told them all to take the day off.
That's right.
Don't go by the sinkhole. Take the day off.
2 p.m. start should lead for. I think people will be like, I might take a half day on Friday. Go out. It's going to be a beautiful day. Find a patio. I'd recommend the AB Beer Garden and hang out. But watch the game. 2 o'clock, and then roll right into the Cardinal game. Just have a good Friday afternoon.
You're sitting there, you're watching the United States play in the World Cup. Got the U.S. Open at Shinnecock. Forget about it. Cardinals and Royals, and beautiful day, and you can spend it with papers.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Friday's going to be...
Pony, P-O-N-Y. You ain't got no alibi?
Yeah, I forgot about the U.S. Open aspect of it, too. God, there's going to be so much to watch this weekend. This is great.
Yeah, you're in a good place. Rick's coming back.
World Cup years are always great because it's like summer. Sometimes, especially if the Cardinal season's not going great, it's like a little dry. But even when the Cardinals are playing well, it's like you have all this stuff to watch. Usually the end of the NBA and Stanley Cup final. And then on top of that, it's like, oh, yeah, we get soccer for like a straight month. And it's intense, passionate games going on. Like I watched the Ecuador-Ivory Coast. I didn't know one player on either team. They were still playing their ass off, and it was awesome. So it's fun, and they're playing on, U.S., Mexican, Canadian soil, so it kind of feels a little closer to all of it.
Mexican-American place.
At least the games are on at a time when you can watch.
That is a huge part of it, too.
Yeah.
I remember in Russia in 2018 watching the games, and it's like 9 a.m., and games are right in the thick of the games. It's like it doesn't have the same feeling.
Your chances to win the World Cup, Doug. The rain in Spain falls gently on the plain, plus 450. Parlez-vous français, plus 470. England, plus 700. Portugal, plus 750. And then we're going to do some scrolling. And once we get down a little bit past Morocco is these United States of America at plus 3,500 to repeat the miracle on ice. And, Doug, you will call it the miracle on the pitch when the United States wins the World Cup. At this point in my sports fandom, I've got 2 holy grails. One is Missouri winning either a college basketball or college football championship, and the other being the United States winning a World Cup. Candidly, I think that Missouri winning is the more likely one. But, oh, what a delight it would be as this nation would come together in celebration. And is that at MetLife Stadium, Martin?
The championship. Well, excuse me. It's New Jersey Stadium.
Thank you.
Is that New York / New Jersey Stadium?
Is it? I don't. It's so stupid. I'm
It's kind of like a Sega Genesis when they didn't have the rights to the sport. They'd be New York, New Jersey.
Didn't Tony La Russa have a baseball?
He did. Tony La Russa baseball, Martin. You ever talk about that with
I don't think that's ever come up.
Were they just giving out video game titles like that?
Yeah, there was Earl Weaver baseball, and the only highlight of it was he would come out and run really fast his little 16-pixel thing and argue with the umpire. It was the greatest. We would throw the ball late to have it be a close play at first just to see a little Earl Weaver run out.
He came out every time?
Yeah, I'd argue. Throw his hat down and run back in.
With the Tony La Russa baseball, would they play opponents or would it just be like, on deck, Chris Isaac?
Bruce Hornsby. Yeah.
Horns pitching.
A lot of
Friends of
managers.
Tony, all in the dugout.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Coming your way on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. That was for the Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 9 o'clock hour here on the program. Carlos Spicy Wiener says, currently doing the stereotypical St. Louis trip to the Emerald Coast, and the last 2 days, all people from Tennessee, Arkansas, etc., have no idea a soccer tournament is occurring and are just fixated on Brendan Sorsby being allowed to play football. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener.
Yeah, I
so
can
down
see that.
south, they are not interested in the World Cup. They're interested in Brendan Sorsby playing in Lubbock.
It's always college football season. In the South.
That's right. Yeah.
And I guess he's going to play for now. He's good to go.
Pete Thamel with some news this morning about Big 12 trying to file a complaint to essentially run their own league and enforce their bylaws themselves to give themselves autonomy in this Brendan Sorsby situation. So we'll continue to track that as it proceeds.
And Texas Tech put out the video where they had the president, the AD, they're all the coach. They all just sat around to discuss matters, and it just did not get received well. Everybody's like, just shut up. Just if you're going to do it, do it. Don't try and rationalize. They're helping the young man out.
Doug, in Cal Ripken baseball on Super Nintendo, Ozzie Smith was a fella named Ozzie Wizard. There was also a flamethrowing right-hander named Ryan Knowles. That's from the Gene Stack Trophy's Wicked Slide piece.
Yeah.
See, there were rights issues, and that was their loophole.
There was always the rights issue forever, and even the licensed MLB games that Barry Bonds wasn't good on the deal with it, so you never got to play as Barry Bonds in any of the video games. And Barkley had a similar deal with NBA 2K. You can very rarely play as Charles Barkley.
Who freaking cares about this Texas Tech quarterback? That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Leave us alone. It's an interesting story.
Mm-hmm.
We don't really care about Texas Tech football, but when a guy is, he made 2,900 bets on college football, is still allowed to play? That's kind of an interesting story.
You ever been to Lubbock?
No.
Neither have I. I don't hear great things.
I think it's in the middle of nowhere, isn't it?
Did you guys see the FIFA Kansas City T-shirt? It has the arch on it. That's from Dirty Chewbacca.
Stop. No way.
The great St. Louis starter packs had that highlight. You weren't aware of that, Jackson? That's Rick really was on.
My phone, was not.
Your account.
Yeah.
Our guy Brett Knowles at St. Louis starter packs was highlighting that on his account this weekend. Yeah, there is a. Are you guys aware of this? I kind of figured everybody knew, but
no.
Hell, I don't know. Yeah, so for Kansas City and the World Cup stop, they have the arch in the background.
Why? Now, who designed that? They can't have the arch.
Was it a FIFA thing?
It was some merchandise that is hanging in. Let's see if I got it. I'm going to the starter packs account. Major recommended follow, by the way. I don't know, but yes, it's got the arch, and then
somebody who designed a shirt that said, "Hey, the game's in Missouri. What's in Missouri? The arch." Put that on there, like the arch is omnipresent all over the state. They can't have it. You take it off of there. Well,
sounds like you're filing a cease and desist.
What would you show to say Kansas City?
Fountain. I've been looking at one of the T-shirts. It's a fountain, which City of Fountains. $45. Jeez.
What's $45?
This T-shirt with a fountain on it. Fool me once.
Doug, it's on the fan page too. That's from Dirty Chewbacca.
The T-shirt is on the fan page.
Somebody's selling the T-shirt on the fan page.
I don't
wet
know.
their beak.
All right.
Well, get them while you can.
Yeah. Let me take a look at it.
Show me too, Chairman.
I saw
Chairman
it. There. Okay, Doug has it. Chairman's found it. Thank you,
Kansas City's got a trumpet and the arch and a skyline that could be any city in America, and that's it. That makes no sense at all.
Doug and I are sort of obsessed with Spectrum News, which is on oftentimes here in one of these studios, one of the monitors. And the woman does St. Louis updates, Tim, and there appears to be a huge yacht behind her sitting.
And the Arc de Triomphe behind her as well.
But right next to the arch is a giant yacht that, Zuckerberg would own, and it just happens to be docked in Mississippi.
You see that all the time down
Not
there.
sure what that's about.
Doug, is it possible that it's not the arch, but simply an arch? That's from Who's on First.
Well, that combined with the trumpet. Certainly.
Trumpet would seem to be a St. Louis.
That would also
thing, right?
seem St. Louis-ish.
That's what they came up with.
I don't know if this is, but this might not, this is just one guy on Twitter who said this. I'm looking at, the official case.
Right?
I'm looking at, the more official looking sites, and it looks like they have the fountain on it. This one seems like it might have been when you go outside of a stadium and some guy's out there cheap.
Selling his wares.
Selling the wares. This might be one of those, but it's still hilarious because it has the official FIFA 26 logo on it.
And they'll come after you if you put that logo on there, buddy.
Yeah, best of luck.
It seems to me the most identifiable thing in Kansas City would be Arrowhead Stadium, wouldn't it?
Excuse me.
For all the big
Kansas
games?
City
Thank you, Martin.
Stadium.
Thank you.
Fountain thing is kind of their thing, though.
But does the rest of the world know that? The rest of the country even know that?
No, they know
Kansas
about their
City
arch.
fountains.
But do you think the rest of the country would be able to identify Arrowhead Stadium just from a picture of it?
Maybe more than anything else in Kansas City.
Jackson darted my tradesman entrance post-nuptials on Saturday at Napoli.
Tradesman entrance?
And Han bombs with papers, baby. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom.
Tradesman entrance?
You hooked up with the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom?
Is that like a service elevator?
Don't say tradesman's entrance.
No, we did not go to Napoli after the wedding.
We're still working on Han as a surprise guest.
That would be awesome.
We're in talks.
That would be
I bet
awesome.
Han signed a lot of NDAs.
I was going to say, yeah.
Fox 2 posted the shirt as well. That's from the 314. Martin, the 2 Fox covered this?
Sounds like it. I was off all weekend, so I'm just getting caught up on matters.
And the real story is the World Cup is coming to Kansas City. Here's a T-shirt with the arch on it.
It's good stuff.
It makes no sense.
No.
Everyone knows you can see the arch from Arrowhead. That's
You
from
can.
Steven Time. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up at 9:45 on the PolosPlus.com dossier. Miss anything? Podcasts like the Dickens. The podcast here on the Morning After is brought to you by Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company online at SchaeferDoor.com. Did you run into a garage door issue over the weekend? If so, go to SchaeferDoor.com and they will come out because they set aside Monday morning standby service times to get to the doors that break over the weekend. 636-782-3608. That is the number to call or text. And that's Jason Gosrow and his team at SchaeferDoor.com. SCHAEFER door.com. They service all kinds of garage doors for both service and new installations with LiftMaster. LiftMaster's garage door openers are strong, quiet, and versatile. Go to SchaeferDoor.com or call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner. Good news, Nevin Shapiro is upset about 2019 LSU.
Oh, gee, Christmas.
We'll have that for you coming up. Plus, friend of the program, Mike McGreevy, just sent a text. I don't know if it's his way of... Doug, remember the film Roxanne where Steve Martin would throw little pebbles? Was that at Daryl Hannah's window?
I believe
Is Mike
so.
McGreevy sending little pebbles at our window?
Probably not.
I don't know.
Is he saying he would like to come on?
I don't know. I
told you guys I was going to get claims, and I forgot about it because it was Flag Day. Flag Day. You know what, man? It was Flag Day yesterday. You don't need me today.
I was wondering. I was like, do we have claims?
I kind of said, hey, we should have claims, and then I realized that I never really did anything about it. But he probably would be happy to do this. But now we got another Michael calling in. But
Possibly.
maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I'll circle back. I know they're obviously back in town. Cardinals and Padres beginning a quick 3-game series here before they go back on the road to Kansas City, where they'll be able to see the arch. That'll be fun.
You won't see it there
on Thursday. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Last night, the Carolina Hurricanes defeat the Vegas Golden Knights 3-0 to lift their second Stanley Cup chalice in their franchise history. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Boom. Percussion. Well, they'll be playing this in downtown St. Louis tonight at about 9:24.
When the Cardinals win?
That's right. D. May on the mound.
I see Giolito listed for the Padres. I don't know if that's accurate or not. If so, look at Nelson Velasquez, Doug. It's righty-righty, so you usually can't. It's not allowed to start a guy because he's not.
Is there some reverse splits you're going to cite?
1 for 3 with a home run.
Yep, there it is.
There it is. He's got to be in the lineup, Doug.
I would think with that kind of sample
That kind of
size.
history.
Yeah.
Burleson 0 for 3. Do you sit him?
Sit him. Bench him.
14-game hitting streak. Burley not out there tonight. Well, he's 0 for 3 versus Giolito.
He's really hit his stride here.
I am telling
He really
you.
looks great at the plate.
Rake festival with him. We started the program today with Cardinal discussion, about 25 minutes worth. Derek Gould writing this morning, in the St. Louis Post-Dispatch, that the Cardinals have clearly reworked their lineup, and now the question is, will they rework their bullpen? Ali Marmol, after the game, said that is the exact way they wanted to see things play out as far as strategically everything lined up. He said that's one of the games where you want to be able to win it, but they beat you. Everything lines up the way you want it. When we mapped out the perfect time to bring in JoJo, it's at that spot. No, they're going to flip, and it sets up for Riley. If we get there in the 9th, a couple of knocks get through, and it puts you at a deficit. So, and you'll be delighted, Martin. Derek writes, the Cardinals reach Flag Day, the official Cardinals radio voice Mike Claiborne approved day to look at the standings to see if they are a contender. With a 38-31 record, they're in second place in the National League Central and arguably first among the surprise-winning teams in the National League.
I like a good surprise guest. I would say the Cardinals being on top of the wild card heap is the biggest surprise going. It's pretty cool. And we looked at this the other day. We're just talking about the other teams that would contend for a wild card in the National League. Reds have fallen off big time.
Yeah.
You got a little bit of breathing room between you and the Pirates. Arizona's leveled off. It seems plausible, looking at this year's landscape, that you can stay in the mix.
Yeah, it does feel like they can play with any of those teams that are in the wild card hunt right now.
Well, you sound like an ass when you look at the odds, because the Pirates are plus 6,000 to win the World Series. The Mets are plus 6,000 to win the World Series. Then you get to the Diamondbacks at plus 8,000, the A's at plus 8,000, and then you get to the St. Louis Baseball Cardinals at plus 10,000. About 17 or 18, most likely, to win. Now, Jugs in D.C., who is our Atlantic 10 basketball insider, has been saying that the free money is to bet the Cardinals to make the playoffs, Doug. If you would like, they are plus 205 to make the playoffs right now. If you want to bet that they will miss it, you got to lay 270 to win 100. There it is. You bet 100 and they make the playoffs, you get 205. Yeah.
Well, the way things stand right now, I would bet them to make the playoffs. You know, we don't know who's going to stay healthy or not. That's always a huge factor. But if things stay somewhat the way they are right now, I think they are as good as the teams that are on the outside looking in right now in the wild card, the Nationals, the Cubs, the Diamondbacks. I think the Cardinals are as good as those teams.
When D. May and McGreevy back-to-back, that's a great 1-2. You got to get Liberatore going, but right now you got a good 1-2 with those guys. I mean, you know you have a winnable start for the most part. When it's Dustin May or Michael McGreevy, you got a winnable start.
Thrilled by the move on Friday with Blaze Jordan. That was what we talked about at the very beginning of the program with the Lifetime Roofing Lead. I cannot overstate how excited I was by that. I am so So happy about that. With that all established, as far as analyzing this team's 2026 future, I really am concerned about the bullpen because unlike with the offense and there being some clear solutions in Memphis, and to their credit, they did it to bring those guys up and send the liabilities down. I don't know if they have those solutions at Memphis. And when Riley O'Brien and JoJo Romero, who were two guys you could count on, have shown to be problematic here as of late, that's going to be awfully difficult to navigate should they not right the ship.
Yeah, right now I think you could use either Hunter Dobbins or Livertor in the bullpen. Maybe you don't need 6 starters. When Livertor's been in the bullpen, he's been really good. And if he's going to struggle as a starter and only be able to give you 4 innings or so at a stretch, maybe that's one of the answers, just until he gets straightened out.
I don't see them putting him in the bullpen. I don't think they would.
I don't think they will.
I think
but
they'll
I'm
do
just saying
that, Dobbins. Somebody else suggested Kyle Leahy could be. He was a great
Very
bullpen
effective out of the
piece.
bullpen last year.
Decent as a starter. But Livertor, last few starts, 4 1/3, 4 1/3, 5 1/3, 5, 4 2/3. You kind of have that ceiling there of 4 to 5 innings.
Statcast numbers are no good.
You're an idiot, Doug. You also thought this team could win the World Series last year in August. That's from Irish Peaches.
I don't remember that.
As long as you're in the race, you got a shot.
You're an
Lick
idiot?
my hoop. It's a good comeback.
Pete in Staten Island. What's up, Pete?
Doug, there's the Cardinal bullpen, and that's a big topic here in St. Louis and also 2019 LSU. Nevin Shapiro is a friend of the program. Martin, he ties into the Cardinals because he wanted to come up and join us.
Well, it was my idea to bring him up to Jupiter.
Yeah.
Because he emailed the show and said he's listened to us play his clips. He says he realizes what his reputation is, but he's actually fun on the air, and he wanted to come on the show. You asked University of Miami alum John Jay, and he didn't necessarily say anything so much he picked up a read on the facial expression.
We talked about it again on the last home. He said, what were you thinking? And I just said, I go, no, but it would have been great had Shapiro just hopped on I-95, done a live hit with us, sitting outside the Cardinal clubhouse.
I was thinking about it because, you know,
I was serious about it, and John Jay was appalled.
The security behind spring training, often we're always getting our badges scanned.
Yeah.
They're often...
each day.
Yeah.
Hey, who are you
can
with?
be intense.
Okay.
I'd like to go up to them and say, yes, we're going to have American fraudster Nevin Shapiro come through the gates here at Roger Dean.
I like Bartow to issue him a credential, and just on an affiliate, it just says American fraudster.
I don't know what set this off, but Doug, he is pissed off about the 2019 LSU team and anybody saying they're better than the 2001 Miami team. That's what he was on his TikTok this weekend, upset about.
I'd like to hear it. Hit the lever, please, Pale.
You want to talk about LSU? Man, get the out of my face with that.
Oh.
There continues to be this conversation about who's the greatest team ever. I hear so much noise about this 2019 LSU team. Joe Burrow was a sexy quarterback. Jamar Chase and Jefferson, yeah, great receivers. I want to send you a list of who was on our roster for 2001. You're going to see it come across the screen. I want you to look at that roster, and then I want you to look at anyone else's roster. And I want you to tell me what you see. Let me give you a little backdrop. 38 players drafted, 17 of them first-round picks. Of those 17 first-round picks, 11 of them were on the defensive side. Not only that, 6 of them were in the defensive backfield. Should I give you the names? Ed Reed, Sean Taylor, Antrell Roll, Phil Buchanan, Kelly Jennings, Mike Rumpf. Those were our DBs. Come on. 6 of them. Do you think Joe Burrow was going to just walk around and play hanky-panky, hide the salami with his receivers? Are you kidding me? Listen to me.
What?
Look at the roster that I'm going to send you. Any college fan in America, tell me what you got. And I'm not even talking about our second-rounders. Roscoe Parrish, Rocky McIntosh, Clinton Portis. Scrubs? Nah. NFL, next-level guys. Third round, Frank Gore. Don't even get me started. You want to talk about LSU? Man, get the out of my face with that. Look at this roster we're supplying for you. One person in America, Ohio State, Alabama, Notre Dame, Florida, missed this conversation. Florida State, there's some respect there, but still not this level. Nobody's on this level. It's about the U, man. It's always been about the U.
It's always been
Brought up
about
the
the
topic. Who's saying LSU versus 2001 Miami?
It seems like
It's a Saturday in June in 2026, and he goes outside his building in Boca and just starts raging
That's what I was
about
gonna say.
20
It looks like he drives to a strip mall in either Boca or Coral Gables and sits outside the reflecting pool, talking, cursing loudly about a Miami team from 25 years ago to an audience of hundreds.
Guys, that Shapiro pod is an easy listen since it has no live reads that interrupt the riveting conversation of him saying over and over again, trust me, bro, SEC teams used to pay players before NIL. That's Al, and he is in Dadeville.
Yeah, that's damning.
Good news. Friend of the program, Mike McGreevy, he wants in. Doug, so he was throwing little pebbles at the window
Was he
like
really?
Steve Martin
Okay.
to Daryl Hannah. Mike McGreevy joining us next on the Polos Plus dossier here on TMA. Then we'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. It's all on a program that is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen online at GetBC.com or by calling 314-222-2222. It's a local company founded here in St. Louis in 1979. And don't you want a local law firm if you are in need of an attorney, one who knows how to handle the big national insurance companies and the local courts? Brown and Crouppen is a part of the St. Louis community. They value it. And after an accident, they know money's tight, and that's why they offer so much for free. You can always call for free any day, anytime. Your first consultation is always free. They come to you for free, whether it's at home or in the hospital. If you think you may need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to getbc.com. Make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. Mike McGreevy joining us next on the polosplus.com dossier. That's on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
When you're ready to transform that bathroom, you can do it with one simple call to Michael's Bath. That's plural, Michael's Bath, at 636-775-0800. We finally did it. The kids' bathroom was falling apart. It needed a transformation, and that's what they did at Michael's Bath. It's all they do is bathrooms. They've got 30 years of experience. Michael started the company, still runs the company. His daughter answers the phone. Family owned and operated. All the reviews are 5-star, and I can tell you the entire process real simple. They draw up the plan, and the people that come out to your home, they're selling you the product, yeah, but they're also former installers, so they know exactly what they're talking about. All grade A materials, so whatever project it is with your bathroom, it could be a tub to shower conversion or a full high-end remodel, whatever you have in mind, they'll make it work with your budget, reasonably priced. A-plus rating with the BBB. Everything about the process was real simple. It's michaelsbaths.com. That's plural, michaelsbaths.com. Or call 636-775-0800. If you're in the 101 listening area, they will come to you. Family-owned, insured. Everybody's bathroom can become something exceptional. I know it firsthand. It looks great. Everything about the process was awesome. That's michaelsbaths.com.
TMA 101 ESPN, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. And little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos, and we're gonna find out about Doug Vaughn here in this Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour, because you opened up the program blaming McGreevy for yesterday's loss.
I didn't.
And he is on with us right now on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. So, Doug, McGreevy's about to make a man out of you.
No,
Morning, Mike.
I didn't blame him.
Jeez, that's terrible.
I didn't blame you for anything.
I think it was Jackson who said,
it was your boy Papers.
Can't go 7? Jesus.
Yeah, still can't.
I thought when I saw, I'm telling you, I was all fired up. The line drive, Blaze Jordan, 3U DP, here we go. You had to be all fired up when you saw that.
Yeah, definitely fired up. I mean, that's a team with some thump in the lineup for sure. I mean, that whole weekend was just filled with offense. So going into the game, I was just like, oh, geez, like, come on, like, gotta try to limit the damage here. I know they swing it. Byron Buxton, being one of the better hitters in the league, it's, just try to keep everybody in the ballpark. Couldn't keep everybody in the ballpark besides Caratini, but when Blaze made that great play, got through 6, I'm like, all right, like maybe 7, and immediately I got in the dugout. Ollie shook my hand. I'm like, yep, guess that's it.
You don't have any say in that at all? They just tell you you're done?
Yeah, I mean, in certain situations like that where he kind of just like gets you before like you can even sit down, you really don't got to say. I think if you're sitting down, he comes up to you and his hands are in his sweatshirt pockets or something like that. He seems like he could ask you how you're feeling. And, there's certain times like last year when I played the White Sox and I had just flown in from Memphis. I had got up at 5 a.m. that morning and then I played, and that 5th inning I was literally on my last couple pitches, and I get through the dugout. All I hear from all is, hey, keep going. And I'm like, dude, I got nothing left here. Like, I got nothing. So in that time, I was honest with him when he asked me how I was feeling. It's like, hey, I can get you one more, but it might not be pretty. I know we're up by a couple, but I mean, I want to be honest with you here and not like screw the team in any situation. But there's other times where he'd be like, how you feeling? I'm like, good, I want it. And sometimes he just doesn't give it to you. He makes the managerial decision, and you got to respect that.
Was the ball just flying out of that? Is that park known for that?
Not really. We were asking some of our analytics guys, and they said like it has a little more offense, just barely, than most parks. But I mean, I guess it was windy, but the wind wasn't like the factor. I think it was just jumping that day or that weekend.
Boy, it's jumping in Las Vegas. Did you see what happened out there?
Oh my God! Yeah.
Would you like a chance to pitch there?
I mean, hopefully the dome, like the humidifier, will kind of knock things down. But playing outside in that stadium, no, thank you. I'm glad I was not in the PCL.
Yeah, that could have been blowing up your ERA for the entire year if you guys happen to have that stop this weekend.
Yeah,
23 to 9.
Oh my gosh, my worst nightmare.
What was the arrival like on third? We'd all seen Blaze Jordan's stats. You obviously saw him in spring training, but then he comes up, plays right away, and has a big weekend. What did you know about Blaze before the arrival?
Yeah, so I met Blaze this spring training. I know we traded for him last year with Steve, but I was already back in St. Louis full time, so I didn't get the chance to meet him in AAA like I met JJ. But met him in spring. Just a great kid. He's awesome. Blaze is. He was in our little talent show that we did with the team in spring training. So it was like me and him in the same group and stuff. And just a great guy. Just loves the games. Got a ton of juice. Played a great third and first this weekend. So, I mean, I couldn't be happier for him and the weekend he had. I'm glad his family was there to watch it as well.
I was so thrilled when I saw that move. Now, I know, you're in your early stages of your Cardinal career, but around St. Louis and for Cardinal fans here over the last however many years, the moves that we've seen the organization make over the last few weeks, seemingly, Mike, on Fridays, have indicated that if they believe that there is a better solution in Memphis, they're going to make that move to improve the big league club. Now, I know it's a fine line for you guys to walk because you develop friendships with these guys, but I'm curious what it's like when you show up to the ballpark or you find out from a teammate or you just see it yourself that a move like that has been made. Is that a kick in the backside for you guys? What's your reaction when you see that?
It always sucks, because like everyone's friends up here, and like you're like, oh dang, like he went down, or oh dang, he went down. But we know it's for the greater good of the team, and at the same time, it's not like a matter of, we'll never see him again. It's like, no, they're sending him down for a reason, because they want him to get better. Like, it's not this is like, well, like have fun in Memphis for the rest of your life. We'll never see you again. Like you failed. You'll never get another opportunity. It's just not the case whatsoever. And I think that's what the front office and Ollie and Heim are relaying to these guys, especially kind of what happened to me last year as well. Like every time I got sent down, it was like, hey, like we want you to keep on getting better. Like you belong up here. We want you to keep getting better. And I think that's what they're telling these guys. Like they have things like lined up for them down in the minor leagues. Like, hey, this is what we're going to work on. There's going to be a plan of attack. So you're not just down there playing games in AAA, hoping to get on a hot streak and hoping that a spot opens up top. It's no, there's a definite plan of like, hey, we're going to attack this, we're going to attack this, and you'll be back there in no time. So it's good to, it's not just this death sentence that I think the average fan might think is what it is, but it is there for them to get better, and I know that they will.
Yeah, I always envision that too. When a veteran like Gorman or Victor Scott, who's been around a while, gets sent down, is there a long goodbye process with everybody, or do they just kind of quietly slink away? How do they handle that?
I think it kind of just depends where you are at the time. Like if it's kind of like a week series in St. Louis, then like, yeah, you might see them and might have the opportunity to dap them up and say bye. Sometimes they tell you on getaway day. Like when we flew into New York, I didn't see Vic. And then when we got to Minnesota, we showed up to the ballpark the next day. I didn't see Gorm. So it was sometimes it's quick. Sometimes like you got more time and stuff. But it's not really something that you want to really be around for, because it does suck at the end of the day. Like no matter if you just went 6 shutty on a spot start and you still get sent down, it still sucks. Like, speaking from experience, like it's still not fun, even though like everyone wants the best for you, and like it's not this like we're getting exiled to a random island in the sea. It's just like, hey, like we know you'll be back. It's time to go get better.
How do you guys find out? Is there a group text? Hey, we're making moves, or do you see it on TV? Do they announce it?
I think it's more just the next day when you show up to the field. Like the locker might be gone, or like a new guy's name, or if like when they send the lineup, it's like a new guy's in there. So the coaches might send something like, hey, like he's making his debut or something like that. But it's normally just when you show up to the field the next day.
Tim, nice of McGreevy to join us because he's kind of a big shot now. He was on MLB Network. It would have been last Monday, the off day, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at what we launched.
I told this guy, I said, I'm telling you, whenever it's over, there's a future in the broadcasting game if you're interested. What was that experience like?
Oh, it was super fun. Growing up watching a ton of MLB Network, being able to go to like Studio 21, Studio 42, talking to guys and women like Lauren Shahadi that I've seen since I think I would watch Quick Pitch every morning before I went to middle school, and I'd watch it late at night, watching all the highlights, MLB Tonight, all these stuff, Harold Reynolds, Greg Amsinger. Like, it was so cool to be there, and I was like trying to keep it cool and like, okay, like you're about to go on live TV, like don't geek out here, but it was really cool to be there.
I thought it was rocks. I thought both you and JJ were on your game, and
it was.
Alex Avalo, he was digging in too.
They were talking, JJ Weatherhold's on pace for a 7-WAR year, leads all rookies in this, and McGreevy's got 7 pitches, he throws a lot, whatever.
You were the player to be named later in the deal. Is that what you felt like?
Seriously. I was JJ's PR team, making sure like everything was going right. Hey, don't talk to my rookie that way. Don't talk to my rookie that way.
You're the hype man. How do you guys in the pitching rotation feel about? It looks like I realize there may be an exception in the rotation, unfortunately, at this moment when you look at run support. But the boys have been scoring some runs here in the month of June, again, for the most part.
Absolutely. I think the offense is clicking. That's for sure. Everyone's finding their groove. It's been such a huge addition to have Lars back.
Yeah.
It's been awesome, and I think we're going Jordan then Lars a lot of times. Like, shows how much I pay attention because I black out when I pitch. I couldn't tell you what the lineup is, but having Lars kind of be behind Jordan and knowing like, hey, that guy's got a good eye. He can wait you out. He can walk. He hits he hits the ball super hard. Like it gives Jordan a couple more pitches to see, because they might want to end the at bat with Jordan. If it's a righty, you might have to throw him something more in the zone. And Jordan deposits the ball 450 feet. That was still going up had there not been a sign there in the third deck. And so 1 through 5 is great, and then all of a sudden you get Blaze, who had a great weekend, and then all of a sudden your 7-hole hitter is dangerous, and then Church is always a threat in the 9 spot, and then you could always platoon, whether it's Crooks behind the dish. Pedro had a great day the other day on Saturday, which is awesome to see. He's been working super hard in the cages with the hitting coaches, and Brian Torres can handle the bat really well. I mean, you try to throw that guy a strike, it's either a strike and he hits it, or it's a ball, and because he's got a great eye as well. So I think the lineup just gets more and more dangerous. I think we're seeing a more complete lineup with guys knowing what they're good at, and especially guys like Lars and Brian Torres that know they have good eyes. They can wait you out and wait for you to make a mistake.
Would you like to be able to hit too? Would that be fun for you?
Oh, of course, but I mean, I wouldn't contribute anything nowadays.
Shortstop growing up, though, right? Huh?
Absolutely,
there you go,
absolutely.
Doug.
I mean, you saw that play against the Reds.
Yeah, Doug.
Well, I'm sorry. I've forgotten about it. I just wondered if you think you could hit Major League pitching.
I mean, I can not. I won't be able to hit it well. I'd like to think I can make some contact here and there, but I've seen some of these guys like sliders and fastballs, and I want no part of that right now.
Would they even let you guys hop in the cage just for fun, or would they be afraid you'd get hurt?
I'm sure they'd be more afraid that we get hurt. Plus, our hitters are in the cages so much, there's no time for us to screw around in there anyway, which is exactly what I want. I want them in the cages all the time.
What about, we're talking World Cup fever. Are you guys talking about it in the room?
Yeah, are you guys going to the game when you're in Kansas City?
I think we might. We're trying to see what we can do with tickets. I think there's plenty available. I think it's Nicaragua versus Ecuador.
Oh, boy, when those two get together, Doug.
Oh, yeah.
Throw out the records.
Mm-hmm. They just don't like each other.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly, but I am looking forward to the possibility of going. It's definitely kind of a bucket list thing. Oh, Ecuador, Curacao, I believe, is
even better.
what it is. So,
good effort by Curacao yesterday.
7-1 your final.
Now, you didn't want to pay $500. You didn't want to pay $500 to play the Grove.
Money talk.
Are you ready to pay $5,000 to get into that soccer game?
I think hopefully I can use some of my connections being a professional baseball player.
Oh, we're going to play that round.
Well,
okay.
I'll tell you. Yep.
All right. Free tickets.
It's like D. May has finally gotten to you. I watched him try to groom you a few months ago. It looks like it's finally landing.
Seriously. Yeah, D. May's been doing a good job. He's like, use those connections. Use them.
we were sitting there after we played, and McGreevy's like, yeah, my contact from the Blues moved to, I think you said Carolina, just won a Chalice. And May goes, you're calling somebody in the ticket office. He goes, you're a professional baseball player. He goes, what are you doing? Yeah. And now here you are. You're all grown up, and you're all grown up. 3 May, Dustin May, how to be a Major League Baseball player.
You don't just grow on the field, you grow off the field.
Look at that, Doug. That's a good lesson for you.
Sure.
If I'm not getting better, I'm getting worse.
See? Think about that.
I feel like Walshy could hook you up. There's always somebody who knows somebody.
Exactly.
And Jackson has connects in Curacao, too. So.
Yeah, any island country, really.
Yeah.
All right, level of interest 1 to 10. I'm curious for you, and then your sense in the clubhouse of all that's going on or has been going on. Knicks Spurs NBA Finals 1 to 10. Your interest, the level of your teammates throughout that process.
I was pretty interested. We had that day game Saturday in Minnesota, so I was able to go back to the hotel room, watch the game while I did my scouting reports. Super happy the Knicks won. I think I was pulling for the Knicks more than the Spurs, just because I think the Spurs are a lot younger. Plus, they got Wemby. I think they'll win, and whether it's next year, or the next 2 to 3 years, anyway. I think the Knicks just, I think the average age maybe 28, which is still incredibly young. It's just basketball just keeps getting younger, and those Spurs guys just need to learn how to hold a lead, and I think they'll be good to go next year.
Hurricanes, Golden Knights, Hurricanes winning the Chalice. We know you're a hockey guy. What was your level of interest on that?
Hockey guy. I'm a Blues guy, but other than that,
how about that? How about that?
Papers Alliance.
The Papers Alliance is
man
here.
after my own heart.
Yeah, I might have watched maybe a total of 10 minutes worth of hockey that entire final.
Jackson is falling in love with you. I just want to let your fiance know.
You lapped me, so.
You lapped me. World Cup. What about that? You boys were playing at the same time as the U.S. and Paraguay on Friday night, but in general, where are you on that? Hopefully getting a chance to see that big showdown with Nicaragua, Ecuador, Curacao, and all their nations.
Yeah. Yeah, something that Jackson's affiliated with.
That's right. Have some money in.
I don't know. Obviously, I want the USA to go as far as they can. Obviously, the Europeans laugh at us when we say we want USA to win because they think us stupid Americans don't have a shot.
Yeah.
I would have to ask my grandmother on that. She's more of the soccer.
Oh, is that right?
Soccer nut in the family.
Let's get her on.
Yeah.
Surprise guest. I think she likes Spain.
Spain is the favorite. Sounds like she's a ball knower. She's a ball knower.
But that's just a casual take. That's what I've heard is the favorite. So that might just be casual. I don't think I have a dark horse besides, I just want the U.S. to win because it's in the blood.
Yeah, you better believe it. And then finally, they head to Shinnecock this weekend for the United States Open. Doug, yes, a Father's Day tradition, the U.S. Open. You, of course, a ball striker. You can bomb it. Your level of interest, 1 to 10 on the U.S. Open.
I'm interested in it because Max McGreevy, I believe, is in it as well. So I'm pulling for him at Shinnecock.
Blood?
Absolutely not blood.
Okay,
no
perfect.
blood.
Just same name. Just same name.
Followers of each other on Instagram. Then that's it.
That's where it stops and starts.
It was so funny. We were at Albert Pujols' charity event at Topgolf the other day, last weekend, and this kid comes up to me. He's like, "Oh, Mike, nice to meet you. Love watching you. Hey, do you beat your brother in golf at all?" And I'm like, yeah, all the time, actually. He's good, but I'm better. He might get me every once in a while, but I normally beat him. He's like, dude, no way, you're a stick. I'm like, yeah, I need a 3.5, 4 handicap right now. I might be playing a little worse than that. I'm like, dude, are you talking about Max McGreevy? He's like, yeah, your brother. I'm like, oh, dude, I'm so sorry. We're not related, whatsoever. And
you thought you were better than a tour player.
This kid's family was right behind him, and I just felt terrible. His mom's laughing profusely in his face. Oh my gosh! He tells us this all the time, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Let me lie. Yes, he is my brother. I was lying. He is. I'm sorry.
You broke his heart.
And I'm like, my brother's going to be a kick-ass lawyer. He's currently top 8% in his class at UCSF Law School.
Counts for something.
Yeah, that didn't resonate with him as much as thinking your brother was Max
think it
McGreevy.
did. I don't think it did. He was kind of over me. He's like, whatever, bro.
He's moved on.
Next time
Max
out.
McGreevy. Have you played Shinnecock yet?
I have not been able to play Shinnecock. Just a little busy. Been invited a couple times.
Sure, of course.
But it's just tough to get out there given season. It's just tough. But it's just one of those ones where it's I could go anytime.
Yeah. Well, Jackson has a property on the Hamptons, so that might be an opportunity. He could get you on.
Yeah. Just
Jackson's old money.
In the Hamptons. Is it located on a little island off the shore, though?
Yeah. Well, Southampton, you could get a little. Yeah, there's a couple of little areas, little keys where you can be at, and
keys.
Yeah, it's similar to Florida.
God, these are things I didn't.
This is what Shinnecock membership will get you.
I had no idea about it.
Are you pitching Friday? I'm trying to figure out this rotation. Now every once in a while they wedge somebody else in.
Friday. I believe it's Friday. Short week of rest. I had a full week. Last I went Sunday to Sunday, so now it's back to the the 5 days. So
Did you like the Sunday to Sunday deal?
No, not at all. I was bored. I was like, I want to pitch. I want to go. Come on. I want to get in the game here.
Well, though you did have that's a nice time to be in New York when you don't have. I know you're working hard. These guys are always working hard. Too.
No, agreed. Yeah, the fiance was out there. She's actually here in St. Louis right now, which is awesome. Got some wedding planning to do later today. But yeah, it was nice to spend some time with her in New York and not have to stress about facing Juan Soto.
Oh, my next question was I assume you're doing some ball striking today, but if the fiance is in town and you're doing some wedding planning, I guess that you're not going to take.
I think that's a lot better than going golfing. I would much rather do wedding planning. You're on
earshot. Yeah. Somebody's in earshot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interview some florists.
Jackson wants you to blink if you're being held hostage right now.
Unbelievable.
Exactly. Got the photographer booked just one step at a time.
Pick out the band. Yeah.
Well, that sounds fun.
Oh, yeah. Very fun. Very fun.
Well, we appreciate, we always enjoy when you call into the program. The audience loves it. And sure, it's a beautiful day, but there's nothing better than doing a little wedding planning. And we're all happy for you that you get that opportunity instead of playing golf. So
thank you.
We're
big opportunity.
Yeah, big opportunity. Mike, always enjoy it, man. Thanks so much.
Thanks, guys. Talk to you later.
Take it easy. It's Mike McGreevy with us. Doug. Big day of wedding planning today.
Yeah, boy, that takes forever to plan.
Maybe his wife had some folders and papers sitting out. And he's like, I forgot I have a hit on radio I need to do. And he's like texting Tim, please. What you guys got anything cooking today?
4.5-hour radio hit.
Yeah, I almost forgot about it. They're counting on me. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he unfortunately had to tend to that. Chairman Stephen DeMunn says if he wants me to sit down and talk with his fiance and lay down some ground rules for this marriage, I'd be more than happy to do it.
Really?
I'll be at Sasha's this evening. So it sounds like if you don't see McGreevy in the dugout tonight, I guess he's over at Sasha's with Chairman Stephen DeMunn, who's going to set up ground rules for his marriage.
It could be a nice little cottage industry, being a third-party marriage arbitrator. Yeah.
It's nice to have that.
Sure.
So he just sits at Sasha's and works out people's marriages in advance? He's a prenup constructor?
3 bottles of cab later, and you have a nice little deal worked out.
Isn't that what mother-in-laws do, though?
Set up prenups?
Well, no, they're the wedding instructor.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that's who you got to please.
I was at a wedding on Saturday night. We walk in, and the band is blasting away. I said, did we miss everything? They had the band play pre-dinner.
Oh, I like that.
It was kind of, and all the kids are out there dancing. It was rowdy. It was fun. Yeah,
the party started early.
That's a good move.
Because usually walk in, it's a little quiet, and you build up to the speeches, everything. But no, we walked, and the band was just blasting away.
Yeah,
wow,
love that.
Papers, did you have a band?
Yeah. Wedding I was at had
you
a band.
You were out there dry humping on the dance floor?
I was cutting up a rug.
Wow.
I feel like I was a groomsman in this wedding. I feel like you need a healthy percentage of the bridal party on the dance floor at all times to encourage people to come out there and dance and keep the energy up. I think I feel like there's not many responsibilities a groomsman might have, but I feel like that's one of them.
Especially if you want girl.
For sure.
What?
I'm wondering if Papers gets an invite to the McGreevy one. I can see it kind of happening.
Especially now that Jackson revealed his connections in island nations.
Yeah, well, listen. It's just, have some dollars tied up there.
That's part of the planning that they have to do, though, is whittle that guest list. And you might get chopped right off.
Boy, I do not envy those who have to cut down a wedding list.
Yeah, that's tough.
Tough conversation probably have to have.
So you do expect, though, to be in San Diego and...
Yeah, I'll be checking my mailbox. I'll be checking my mailbox. Probably coming out soon.
Yeah, save the date type of thing.
Right, we'll miss that, so just kind of have to assume that I'm invited, which is always safe to do.
Missouri plays Texas on the day of your...
You guys move it to Sunday?
Is there any way you could move it for me?
I'd love to be there,
We'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up here in a matter of moments. It's TMA 101 ESPN. I've been working with Ryan Luchtefeld at Del Mar Mortgage, and I recommend you do the same thing. If you are in the home buying market, you can get pre-approved with fast-track options that will make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents. And I have been working with Ryan, was just talking with him, think it was Thursday, Friday. Yeah, Ryan Luchtefeld at DelmarMortgage.com. He gives out his personal number for you to call or text any time if you would like to work with him. Here is the number, 618-593-3608. 618-593-3608. Personal local touch, but with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. It's Ryan Luchtefeld, Delmar Mortgage. Delmar Mortgage is 60 years of a family-owned business. Ryan's been in the industry for 22 years and 13 of those with Delmar Mortgage. Give him a call first. I did. I'm thrilled that I did. 618-593-3608. That's his direct number. Call or text 618-593-3608 or go online at delmarmortgage.com. Twelve and 12. so good. It's evergreen. That's the thing. Just joined by Mike McGreevy. You can always go back and podcasts like the Dickens on this program. So many topics from a monster weekend in the world of sports. And the TMA podcast brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. You can subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Watch this program live. Go back and watch it anytime you want. And then we do After the Morning After there from 11 to 12 here on the Polos Plus dossier in our Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. It's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
All right, Rick. Come on, Rick. Weekend's over, Rick.
Tasting something. There you go.
Top of the morning to the dais. Today is a great day. It's the first day of the next 72-day Iggy hat giveaway. I wonder which hat Iggy will give away. I am hoping for the Iggy for Mayor hat. It's one of a kind, and Iggy has big ideas of changing Maryland Heights, but his big heart could not let him. He did not want to take away a job from the other candidates, or he had to register to vote. Who knows? I wonder if he will throw in a glossy photo of him in the Speedo. Well, Iggy, I am a true son, and planning on 72 more emails about winning the Iggy hat. And Tim, my 36 inseam legs are yours if you want them. Oh. I missed you last week, Tim. That's from the president of Doug's Kissing Booth?
Ooh. President of Doug's Kissing Booth.
Morning, nerds. I can't communicate my excitement this morning when I heard Tim's voice.
I just keep the gong in my hand.
It was like Christmas morning, 60-cent fountain drink day at the Mobile on the Run, and Tim's birthday all rolled into one. With that being said, I was wondering if you think adding some bottoms to the TMA apparel line would have an interest. Maybe some booty shorts with gerbil on board on the backside.
Right. Juicy
gerbil on board.
I got to tell you, I might have to talk to Andrew Hubbard.
Yeah.
Just an idea. Think about it, or don't. Hell, I don't care either way. Yours truly. That's from Aces High. Doug, that was Sam Roth.
Aces High.
Gerbil on board.
That alone.
Sometimes
you're tough to beat.
Sometimes you just need one.
I don't know if I've ever heard that expression in my life.
Good morning, guys. I am so happy Tim is finally back.
Stop!
Hallelujah. This show is really missing you. Just to recap some things that you missed. Doug was off his rocker. Really nothing abnormal about that. If anything, his boomer antics kept the ship from sinking with some normalcy. JR filled in for Martin one day, which was kind of just an even trade. Similar when the Cubs traded Ernie Berlioz to the Cardinals for Lou Brock.
Oh.
Wink, wink. Jackson had some hot takes about the Knicks being the best franchise in the country, world, universe ever, and let us know all the silly sports jerseys he owns, none of which were McGuire, Ozzie, Gibby, or Pujols. What a whack job! Some dingus named Chris in Des Moines called in and lectured us about how cool his Indiana Fever season tickets are. He knows some of the players. Eye roll. Then took us in circles trying to answer Martin's question about prices. I had to go smoke a cigarette after that one, and I've literally never smoked in my life. The only bright side was we were graced with Rich Gould's lovely voice and stories. Anyways, glad you're back. Your friend from the YouTube chat, Doug, that's Big Illusion.
Big
Illusion.
Illusion. I believe he's new.
We were signing off on Friday, Tim, and a texter said, worst week ever. And then they started ranking the worst weeks. They said that people were bringing up certain weeks. Oh, remember 2008, week 14? Like, they actually had a pretty good archive.
Team, after learning of your rural swap meet adjacent hat giveaway I don't know what this is.
Yeah, this was the Strode program.
Is that right?
On Thursday, Iggy teased.
It keeps leaking into our emails here.
Leaked hat
He's
giveaway.
giving hats away?
He can better explain it when we do after the morning after at 11.
He says he's going to wear a different hat 72 days in a row, and then he's going to put out a quiz. What hat did I wear on, who knows, day 27, day 35? And if you guess the correct hat, you get his hat. You get the used hat.
Oh, wow.
And people
That's
are going
the
to
promotion.
monitor it this closely.
Was
That's
that
what
with
he
the
believes.
claim when he announced it on Thursday?
Was it?
Yeah, people are fired up.
The team, after learning of your rural swap meet adjacent hat giveaway taking place over the next 4 months on your other channel, we followed suit. Don't miss out on our multi-month content vertical. Us here at Mark's Bra and Mulch Emporium are proud to announce the great promotional koozie liquidation. One lucky customer will receive a slightly warped koozie from a 2014 Mulch and Mammogram Expo in Cape Girardeau. To maintain transparency, I'll be providing twice daily updates on remaining koozie inventory, storage conditions, and a running spreadsheet tracking public interest levels. Some companies use marketing to generate demand. We're using demand to justify owning a koozie. The accounting department estimates we're just 163 more level days away from finally clearing the single item from inventory and restoring shareholder confidence. Best, that's Mark's Mulch and Bra Emporium, because you like nice things.
That's taken. You can't say that.
Yeah, that's a patent infringement.
Mark's Mulch and Bra Emporium.
And you can't use
No, you can't use weed. No, you just can't.
Unless your sister does the ad with you. Then you
Monday is the only true day the email today can properly be awarded. These lazy-ass Timmy Tom wannabes do nothing but recap the After the Morning After Strode show from the previous day, need to be banned and publicly shamed. Knock it off with the rip-offs. Come up with some original material. That's from Musburger Vaughn.
Musburger Vaughn.
Yet some of the Monday emails have been recapping the Ken Complaint Program.
The Ken Complaint Program, KCP. Dear Dossier, another whirlwind of a weekend. Woke up and eased into the day with a gentle restorative activity, dedicating 10 straight hours to arguing with strangers on the TMA Reddit page. Corrected people who were wrong, everyone. Got corrected by people who were more wrong, unacceptable, and typed, "This will be my last reply," no fewer than 17 times. I officially added Ozzy Whitestone to the scorned list, which was frankly long overdue. Finally came up for air and took a neighborhood walk to get some fresh air while muttering devastating rebuttals to ambitious pigeon and boisterous squirrel. Neighbors waved. I nodded like a war veteran returning from Reddit combat. They're probably impressed by my stamina and intellectual dominance, or concerned, hard to tell. Anyways, got to run. Time for a nap to rest up for the next internet battle. Toodles, that's the TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour.
And finally, dancing at a wedding is a sure indication that you're a man who occasionally wears a thong. That's from Chet's neighbor, and that's what we have.
Neighbor.
For the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, we shall vote, and we will announce the winner at approximately 10:55. Martin is headed to onboarding. We're headed into the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour here on TMA. This is the Morning After 101 ESPN.
TMA is very happy to be sponsored by Stifel, one of the truly great St. Louis-based companies and one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the nation. It's true, good things come to those who wait. At Stifel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stifel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stifel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stifel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same long-term mindset is why Stifel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Investing, banking, advising. Stifel, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. It's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals Padres this evening, 6:45 first pitch. Dustin May on the mound for the Cardinals. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
It's TMA 101 ESPN, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn. And Doug, on your right, look who it is. It's James Carlton.
I saw him sitting over there. Hello, James.
Well, good morning, everyone. How we doing?
Wonderful. You're wearing your James Carlton State Farm
From
insurance.
Polos Plus.
Oh, it's Polos Plus?
That's right,
Look
yeah.
at that, Doug. The TMA sponsor ecosystem is a phenomenon.
Yeah. And it's the perfect red State Farm shirt that you see on TV advertised.
He just sent it to me. It was
is that right?
It was very generous, and I like it.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
This hat, I'm just in love with this hat.
I was wearing my TMA hat over the weekend. Felt great.
But we've decided, James, that you own the business. We're just pervert people who do a stupid little program. So we've decided wearing the hat outside of the show would be a dig me.
There you go.
What do you think on that? What is your analysis? I mean, you're a sponsor. You're a longtime listener. You're wearing a James Carlton shirt, but you are James Carlton.
Allegedly, yes. I actually don't like wearing stuff with my name on it. It feels a little weird. That's why I kind of like wearing TMA stuff, because I'm affiliated with the show through you guys.
So I should wear James
kind of
Carlton
supporting
stuff.
my business, but wearing TMA. Yeah, so that's right.
Okay, we trade.
So Polos Plus, send Tim some James Carlton stuff to rock.
And Doug, that's what Joe Pipitone and Mike Kekich did on the Yankees? They traded?
No, it wasn't Joe Pepitone. It was Fritz Peterson.
Fritz Peterson, Jackson?
The guys who traded Mike Kekich and Fritz Peterson. I think that's who it was. It wasn't Joe Pepitone.
The Peterson was in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and that's who Cameron pretended to be when he called the principal in one of the funniest scenes of the 80s.
It's good dialogue.
Okay.
It's so good.
Yes. Talks out the side of his mouth.
Yeah.
Yes.
James is my insurance agent. He's now Jackson's insurance agent, too. 314-961-4800 to go online at carltoninsurance.net. The great James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency here on the program. We are all big Missouri football fans, and what a tragic, tragic story over the weekend with the passing of Alden Smith. 36 years old, Alden Smith passing away. Doug, in the Bay Area. How about that?
Did they know the cause of death yet?
I haven't found it. Death.
I haven't found it, but yeah, probably in my lifetime, maybe the most gifted Missouri athlete. At least on that.
I have to tell you, I know that sounds hyperbolic, but considering he was just this raw talent and they lined up at end and nobody could stop him.
Yeah.
We used to have Corby Jones on the show, quarterback in 96, 97, 98. And early on in that 2010 season where they beat number 1 Oklahoma, huge game, I remember seeing him going, I don't know who this Alden Smith guy is, but he is incredible. And I remember Corby saying, he is raw, but yeah, he has got some crazy talent. And that talent led him to the NFL.
He had 5.5 sacks in one game in the NFL, Doug. Think about that.
Yeah.
That's how good of a talent he was.
Oh, he was a fantastic player.
But I know he had, demons or whatever you want to call it. I think he had a good hiatus of like 4 years and then came back and played for the Cowboys and was effective. So, I mean, a true talent. I would say on the offensive side of the ball, the most dominant season in when I say my lifetime, since I've been following Mizzou football since 2003, was Denario Alexander. In 2009-ish, 10-ish. I mean, if you looked at his stat line that year, he was absolutely unstoppable.
It was just throw the ball up in the air and he'll go get it.
And I'll never forget, I was at the Rams game when he was on the Rams, and he caught that touchdown against the Chargers, like a fade.
Yes.
And I just felt so good for him because I don't know how many knee operations he had, 2 or 3. I mean,
2 or 3 after that, too.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
USA Today is reporting that the cause of death for Alden Smith is still under investigation.
Yeah.
They say he was found unresponsive by a friend after delivering pizzas to a homeless charity.
Yeah, isn't that something? R.I.P. Alden. Yeah, that's brutal. Speaking of like a sliding doors, just kind of morbid situation here. Did you guys hear about the plane crash outside of Kansas City yesterday?
Yes.
So my wife's very best friend, who's her cousin, and her sister-in-law were scheduled to go skydiving next Saturday on this very plane.
No
Isn't that
way.
insane?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
You couldn't get me up in one of those anyway, but, they just wanted a little adrenaline rush. And between, that Six Flags thing last week, and I'm good on...
And how about the week before, there was a plane going to pick up Yadier Molina and his family crashed before they, on the way there.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, it was in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Well, that was crazy. On a positive note, Doug, I was at the barn off at Grant's Farm yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I love that area.
Oh,
Grant's Farm on a nice
Doug got it on his property.
Yeah, I copied
Where did that shtick come from? Was it from the house that you were promoting? Wasn't there a barn off region?
I think we were doing a TMA live, and there was going to be an after party at Doug's house.
I pushed it out to the barn.
And I never put 2 and 2 together. And I'm at Grant's Farm walking into the barn off. I'm like, oh, this is great, and it's just a splendid area on a nice Sunday afternoon. I love Grant's Farm.
Yeah, that's why Doug. Well, I think they copied it off Doug's.
Yeah,
estate,
probably.
actually.
Yeah.
That lady bungee jumper this weekend. That's from Dirty Chewbacca.
Oh, gosh.
I didn't read the whole thing, but she jumped without a cord.
Video of it.
No, you might be able to imagine what my TikTok algorithm is. Now that you've done that, I'm just scrolling through, and they show the video.
Oh,
it's
God,
like
really?
Faces of Death.
Well, I didn't see her falling. I saw him throw her off the
Yes.
ledge, but that's all you see.
But two different angles somehow.
Oh, yeah.
You can extrapolate. what
And they
happened.
didn't attach
They
the
didn't
cord.
attach the bungee cord. So you just see two guys it was Brazil, right?
I think
just
so.
throwing a lady.
Oh,
I mean, they're literally just
Off a
throwing
cliff.
her.
Yeah.
And then, if you're looking, now you're aware of what's going on, you're going, there's nothing attached to her.
And in the video, you can see the cord there on the ground. They just didn't use it.
Brutal. Yes, Dirty Chewbacca is correct.
I was on vacation a few weeks ago, and my 6-year-old son and I went to the hotel for a little afternoon rest up. The Hamptons, of course.
Yeah, sure.
And I woke up, and he's watching the History Channel, and it's like this special on Pompeii, and it's kind of grim, because the volcano erupts and all these skeletons are encapsulated. Yeah. And then I woke up, and then one of these skeletons had a baby skeleton within it because she was pregnant. And my son, as I'm waking up, he runs up to the TV and turns it off. He was so spooked by it. He still to this day is worried about volcanoes erupting around here.
Yeah.
And so in my crazy trying to put him to bed the other night because it was just him and I go, listen here. You think about Julius Caesar was riding on a horse. George Washington was riding on a horse. Up until 100 years ago, everybody's riding on a horse, and then the car comes and the airplane. I mean, I was in a car that drove itself a few months ago. I'm like, George, don't you think if there was a volcano about to erupt, we'd have 5 hours, 5 days advance notice? What are you worried about? And then he just looked at me and rolled over. He's like, just stop talking. Please stop talking.
You wore him out.
Yes.
What's the nearest volcano to here?
Well,
Mount St.
he's not
Helens?
convinced. I mean, I go, Alexa, is there a volcano in the St. Louis region? Of course, she says there's not, but he still doesn't believe it. Poor guy. Don't put on the History Channel for some of those programs. Here's a crazy one for you. SpaceX was all the news last Friday.
Yeah.
And then the Wall Street Journal over the weekend, one of the top holders of SpaceX is Washington University's endowment.
Oh,
so
really?
I'm expecting tuition, to go down.
I'm sure it will go right down.
Congratulations on that.
How about that?
And they claim they can't do research because some of their funding's been cut.
Well, that was on the government side, but I think they just made up for it. I mean, my goodness, was that a spectacle on Friday?
That was an AI video, you boomers! I don't know which one we're talking about.
The lady.
Probably the bungee cord? I don't know.
Then it was NBC that sent it. So that's why it gained traction.
And now they're saying it was AI?
I have no idea.
BBC reporting.
It was BBC reporting that it was AI?
No, Brazil woman dies after rope jumping instructor failed to attach cord. I got people.com, The Guardian.
So when I saw it pop in my again, I was so surprised it was in my feed, in part because there were men in it. And then I looked to see, I'm like, this has to be AI.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, it's, I don't know, NBC News, CBS News, whatever the hell it was. I have no idea.
NBC News reporting it, yeah.
Okay.
We're going to wonder that now. Anytime something weird happens, we're going to say, was it real or was it AI?
Right.
Is there a more protected field from AI replacing you than you guys?
Doug, how about that? We're AI proof.
Oh, I think we could very easily be replaced by AI.
With your wit and who's picking the lead?
You think AI could do this?
Who could strike that cause?
This is too intelligent.
I don't know. I think AI could easily replace all of us.
I mean, if it was just reading the news, maybe, but you guys have so much like right side of the brain creativity.
Look at that, Doug. Listen to James Carlton.
Nice compliment.
I don't know.
Sharon and Clayton is unhappy that somebody said it's AI. I guess Sharon and Clayton and your mom's lesbian lover are sideways. It wasn't AI. Peeps have been arrested because of it. Sharon and Clayton.
Yeah, I think there should be some accountability there.
Yeah, no question.
My goodness.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, when you're running the bungee jump stand, you really only have one job, right?
Yes. I mean, it's not a laughing matter, but yes, absolutely. That is your one job, to make sure they're connected.
We may not have a volcano, but we have a fault line that if it goes, it can turn the Mississippi River backwards. Tell your son about that one, James.
No.
That's from the Gene
He's not gonna be able to
Stechelse's
sleep.
Wicked Slide
That'll be
piece.
the lead tonight.
Yep.
Yeah. We've been waiting for the New Madrid fault to.
Hey, listen, I mean, we
itself.
talk about earthquake insurance in my office all the time. I've never dealt with a claim, but there's a lot of people that want to make sure that's on their policy.
Sure.
I guess I better check on that.
Is that expensive?
I'm good?
You're good.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. There we go.
What was
That's
that?
why James
expensive?
Carlton's customer
Yeah.
service is the best.
Yep.
I mean, I got my answer there in, I think, a half a second.
Earthquake insurance, is it real expensive?
It is. I can't speak for every insurance company, but if your house is over 50 years old in brick, it's just not eligible to State Farm. It was once upon a time and your grandfathered in, but these days it's not. So on a frame house, because there's some wiggle room, it's not as expensive. A brick house that would in theory crumble, that's a lot more expensive.
Huh. So I'm riding high with my vinyl siding.
There you go. Yeah. What a flex.
AI wouldn't have the ability to offer a 6-month-long contest to win a smoke-scented hat from a guy who once had his name in the Bickle region of the Bubba Watson ball strikers bracket. Doug, that's Al, and he's in
They couldn't
Dadeville.
think of that.
He is AI proof.
I was listening, I guess probably the last show you were on ATMA, Tim. You were laughing for maybe 30 minutes straight on that show. You love that show.
I love After the Morning After. It's a perfect dessert to this program.
Yes, we can just kick back. Not
If
too much thinking.
if we did it first and then did this, I don't know.
It's the right order.
Yeah, exactly right.
It's the sweet banana pudding on a wonderful day.
Doug, it's the sweet banana pudding.
It hangs over my head like the sword of Damocles.
Do you like banana pudding?
What about banana pudding?
Sure, I love pudding.
Doug loves soft
I know they're not a
foods.
sponsor, but Max Local Eats has a banana pudding cheesecake. Now,
really?
after I'm having rib fries and a double cheeseburger, I usually don't opt to get
Wash
that,
it
but
down.
one day,
Oh, yeah, you
I'm
gotta wash
getting
it
that.
down.
He'll wait for crust, I bet.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that right?
I got it on my birthday. It was fantastic.
That's a great birthday meal.
Yes, it is. That's my place.
Birthday meal.
That's a good treat. Oh, boy, tell him that. James Carlton, 314-961-4800, or go online at carltoninsurance.net. He's my guy, and I recommend him in a major way to our listening audience. At the very least, make the phone call because he can save you money. James, always appreciate it, man. Thanks so much.
Have a good one, guys.
You too. That's James Carlton with us here on The Morning After. It is 10:26 in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA 101 ESPN. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, and we broadcast from the Stiefel Studios. And you're welcome to participate in said presentation by texting in 314-399-9646. You can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. The TMA STL YouTube channel is where you can watch this program and After the Morning After, which comes up at 11 o'clock and is on the TMA podcast feed. Little Jackie Papers and I guess we'll have to do QFTA at some point this week. But now that you're Rick, definitely can't do it Friday. And you're just a guy now who spends the day drinking?
Oh.
Yeah, just to pass the time. Stop off for
Just
one.
dive into the bottle?
Yeah.
Stop. You like the term stop off for one, Doug?
No.
It's
God, I like that.
Like you just pass a tavern and you go in by yourself, have a stiff drink?
Loosen your tie. I just need one.
I have to tell you, I love that visual.
Yeah, just stopping
I
off
could
for
be
one.
wrong. I'll have to text my dad. I feel like he stopped off for one.
I could see it.
Give or take.
Yeah.
And you don't talk to anyone, you just stare into the glass?
Well, when you get there, you definitely want to talk to anybody, but then someone you know, you just pray someone you know stops by so you can have an excuse to have a second. And then you go home to your wife and kids.
Where's a good bar to stop off for one?
Nick's Pub.
Nick's Pin?
Yeah. Nick's Pub's a great one to stop off for. Any like a cop bar, you know what I'm talking about? Like just ones that are like tiny in a strip mall, just all they're serving there is
Columbo's, my guys from the brighter side of blue.
Sure,
So I
Barney's in
always have
South
lunch
City.
with them.
Yeah, good place.
Stan's on Macklin seems like it might fall into that.
Stan's is you can play shoot some pool at Stan's.
Nice.
Yeah, sing
Let's
karaoke.
Stop off for one.
On the way home from work, you got to stop by, have a stiff drink, and shoot some pool?
Ideally.
Let's get after it today, Rick. That's from Chairman Stephen DeMunn, and he's going to meet with McGreevy tonight to counsel him on the parameters for his wedding.
What's the bar right off the highway there in Dogtown? Right by Turtle Park. I mean, right there. You can see
Pat's.
Pat's might be the goat of stopping off for one. It's literally right there by the highway.
It seems like something that happens on a TV show or a movie, but not in real life.
I don't know. I'm telling you, I think people are stopping off.
If I'm not mistaken, my brother Kevin, who's always thanked at the end of this program, and everybody kind of accepts it.
He's done such a wonderful job.
He interned on the show in 2007. I'm still thanking him at the end of the show. But he started the improv shop. And I believe the initial location was on the second floor of the Tin Can down on Locust, right across from the Inside STL offices where Edmonds had his restaurant. And then he moved it to the second floor of Pat's.
Nice. Hell yeah.
I need to fact check that, but I'm pretty sure. And I think my dad did play a role in Bro. Yeah, Timmy, Kevin's going to be up at Pat's.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that means you're going to be down at Pat's.
It's very Sopranos to keep an office in an establishment where you can drink. And I really like that. Just not necessarily your main office, but you keep a desk or something at the back of a bar.
So that way, Doug, you don't have to stop off for one. You just go downstairs for one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wellington's caddy sends in this one, and this might be, it's on the Mount Rushmore of bars to stop off for one. Village Bar.
Yes.
100% stop off for one.
Yeah.
I'm going to go in there and pick up a burger. I'm stopping off for one.
We're talking proximity of the major highways, right there off 270. You know?
Yep.
Good, so you can get back on the highway after you've had a few stiff drinks.
I'm not saying you hand your keys to the bartender and you Uber home.
Yep, there you go.
Sure you do.
Shout out to the old Friendlies, Doug. What about Friendlies? You get the fried chicken and stop off for one.
We were there. That was a fun place.
Yep. Stop off for one.
I've watched some Missouri Tiger games with that Friendlies.
I just had chicken there. Lots of it.
And you would remove the fried chicken skin.
Well, yeah.
The whole point of the fried chicken.
No, it isn't. The chicken is the whole point.
Well, then why wouldn't you just boil it?
Well, it
doesn't sound half
still
bad to
tastes
you.
better. It'd probably still be healthier, but just the skin is where all the fat is.
For sure.
First time at Tam Ave on Saturday, and I was pleasantly surprised. That's from Jackson's Boogie Board. People are going out now looking for you, Jackson.
It's a great spot.
I think the thing that makes it so great is that probably the air conditioning, the furnace are working right. I don't know if Design Air's been out there, but if they're smart, they would have called Design Air. I've seen the Design Air trucks in my neighborhood with a few homeowners there, and you've probably seen the trucks all over town, too. They've been around since 1904. Design Air, these people just know what they're doing. Seth Goldcamp, fourth generation family member that's running the company, not just another HVAC company, also the longest running sponsor on TMA, and we certainly appreciate that. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. They've got that maintenance plan. You could sign up for that. They'll come out and service your furnace or your air conditioner before the really tough weather hits. And so you'll be good to go and your home will stay comfortable. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. And don't forget, this is the home of the handsome repairman. Maybe you'll get the dazzling Steve or the bold and daring Adam. You really don't know who you're going to get, but somebody, a technician will come out that will do great work on your HVAC system. Design Air brings the heat.
100% on board with you guys talking about the stop-off. I live on a golf course and stop off at the bar and restaurant all the time, despite my wife threatening divorce. Doug, that's from the old bastard of Belleville.
It doesn't sound like something that would go over real well with the wife.
No, but it's like,
how come you're an hour and a half late? I stopped and had a drink.
My life is so intolerable sober when I get home that I have to go get lit up to get back in the door. Is that what the stop-off is saying?
yeah, it's kind of like the carrot you dangle at the end of a tough day. Maybe you're running some errands, and Lord knows it's the perfect time to stop off for one. They have a happy hour deal, so yeah, you make that move. And
I
I'm on
guess
board
come to
with it.
think of it, I stop off at like QT or Mobile on the Road all the
that's your
time for
version of
Arnold
it.
Palmer.
That's your version.
But
of
I
it.
get right back on the road.
Just to take the edge off, really.
Yeah.
That's right. You're welcome to send in your stop-off recommendations, and man, are we getting a lot of them. 314-399-9646. You can have that conversation in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat as well. 251 friends are gathered, and they're watching the program and talking it over. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. You can take care of everything for your vehicle or your fleet of vehicles at VIP Auto Accessories. In some cases, people just don't know about VIP Auto Accessories, and they bring their vehicles to 4 or 5 different places when everything could have been done in-house at one place. And that place is VIP Auto Accessories. In business since 1979. That's Tommy Cibulka, Brian Grigg, and 60-plus employees. They have 4 departments under one roof at VIPAutoaccessories.com. Commercial upfits, graphic solutions, hail repair and touch-up, and aftermarket is all there for you. It's VIPAutoaccessories.com. I got my windows tinted there about a month and a half ago, and window tinting is a lifetime warranty at VIP Auto Accessories. Window tints big in the summer, man. Keeps your kids cool in the car. And if we have a big storm, I know Wednesday's a possibility for a lot of storms. Hail repair is new and big this time of year. VIPAutoaccessories.com for all your commercial vehicle upfit needs. Ask for Tommy Cibulka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg. And tell them TMA sent you to VIPAutoaccessories.com. Oh, Doug, Sam Malone.
Mm-hmm. It's where they would stop to have a pop before they went home.
Nope.
That's a great stop-off bar in the basement,
Have you been?
I think.
You think you've been to Cheers?
Well, I believe I was really, really young. My brother and dad definitely went. There was a trip to Boston. Maybe I wasn't alive yet, but they definitely went to the Cheers bar. There's a picture of my brother and my dad in front of it. Almost
And they
positive.
left you out. You took the picture.
I might not have been on this planet yet, but my spirit was there.
Hey, Jackson, what was the word at that wedding? Was it Sappho season? Thanks, that's big tough.
Didn't notice any Sapphos. I was doing, a quick scan every, 45 minutes to see if there was some Sapphos breaking out.
Come on, have you ever been to a wedding where Sapphos broke out?
Not a wedding.
God, I'm trying to think about it. My prom. God, that was the greatest.
College and like a college dance, something like that. Definitely some Sapphos would be breaking out.
Really?
Sure.
This was 1994, too, before it was all the rage.
Yeah.
It's like I was there for the moment.
Yeah, ahead of its time,
Amen.
kind of Sapphos, which is the most appreciated.
And they were both like the two best-looking girls at the prom.
Wow.
I didn't know what to do.
I guess
Felt like I was riding a roller coaster.
The all-boys school, when you have prom, just a total mix. Not like everyone goes to the same school, so I'm sure that, friends get to know each other in different kinds of ways.
Oh, so you think they met at our prom and fell in love?
No.
I mean, at this point, what, 30-ish years ago, why not? Why not just make that the story?
Yeah, we can say whatever.
Whatever, yeah.
I had a friend who was at the wedding Papers was at. He said Papers tore up the dance floor and went home with a girl named Carl.
Oh, no.
It's from the Warson Woods Wacko. So is this...
Yeah. Seasoned reporter and always trustworthy, Warson Woods Wacko. I did tear up dance floor.
Did you really?
I did not go home with anybody, Carl or otherwise.
All right.
Who was this Carl?
Why was he chirping?
Guys, Norm is who the stop-off drinker aspires to become. Jesse Spano's dealer. So the guys who will stop off for one today, Doug, they want to become George Wendt.
Yeah, I could see that.
It's the goal.
Yeah. I like those kind of mugs, too, in Cheers, like the smaller mugs. Give me one of those. That's what I want to drink out of.
The program is called The Morning After. It airs on 101 ESPN. We have people texting wondering about After the Morning After. That's on 105.7 HD2 and on YouTube. And we do that from 11 to 12 Monday through Thursday. So that's where we head down the hallway for the fun and games there. The 913 doesn't like it, though. He says, nobody cares. The show sucks so bad.
It does. I mean, it does not.
What?
Stop it. It was unfair.
Surprised he didn't say you went home with Horn, the non-Mizzou starting quarterback. That's from Sheepy Reporter, who's still mad at Warson Woods Wacko for saying Sam Horn would be the Missouri quarterback. I know this is dated, but I'm obligated to say it. And even with, I was on the phone with Chairman Kurt last week. When did we talk? Did we talk on Wednesday, I think?
I think it was Wednesday.
And I'm like, and he go, when will I see you this week? And I said, we've been talking for like 20 minutes. I'm like, my throat's hurting during this. But I wanted to just call into the show just to bitch about the Missouri football schedule and they announced the times. Did you boys touch on that at all?
Definitely not Thursday.
We were
I'm not
too
gonna
busy
talk
on
about
Friday to get to
You
it.
guys were
We had
busy.
so much to get to.
Rich Gould.
Yeah, him
Panger.
especially.
And Panger.
I listened to Pang, too.
He was great.
You listen to a hockey guy?
Yeah. My dad, my car was at my parents' house from the rehearsal dinner on Thursday.
Oh, and you were all lubed up still.
Yeah. So my dad was kind enough to pick me up and we listened to Pang
Jeff
on the way.
Burkett's ride service is expanding.
It was in full.
It goes in June. It goes in January.
Full
It goes
form.
wherever Jackson
But
needs
we were
it.
And he
listening
still
to
gives
Pang.
you a ride to work every now and then, too, doesn't he?
And when it's snowy out, yeah.
And you can enjoy your sippy cup on the way.
Whatever.
Well, you knew it was coming.
No, I know.
The Texas is coming to Columbia. What
Yeah.
time's the game?
11.
Let me liquidate everything and put it in the middle of the pot. It's an 11 o'clock game. But then they got them with a double ender. They go at Texas A&M at 11 o'clock.
I just can't get a break.
But you know what? Here's the deal. Beat these teams, and then they won't put you at 11 o'clock.
Yep.
But not that they're talking about it. Maybe they go, yeah, we put it there because it's Columbia, and we got to get our good teams over, and they could lose in Columbia. It's not like it's a freebie, so it's 11 o'clock. How many 11 o'clock road SEC games is Missouri playing? Anybody want to guess?
I don't know.
I'll tell you, 0.
Oh, you don't like it.
God. College football, more than any other sport, and I'd include the NFL in there, is about atmosphere. And therefore, the start time of the game dictates atmosphere. And I know, like, the voice from Mizzou is one of my closer friends, the Colonel. Active group text right now as I'm doing the show with the Colonel. He loves the 11 o'clock start because he's done with work and that moronic postgame show, which is my favorite show in the whole world, more so than Different Strokes. But he's done by 4 o'clock. But for
Different Strokes is your favorite show?
Conrad Bain, Gary Coleman, Todd Bridges, Dana Plato, Dixie Carter, and the cute little Danny Cooksey.
Okay, I can see it now.
Yeah, Cooksey. A bowl cut.
I love it.
A lot of add-ons in sitcoms had bowl cuts in the 80s. Look it up.
tough.
I think I started with Cousin Oliver in the 70s. But it's one of the 2 biggest home games this year, Jackson.
2 biggest home games are Texas.
Yeah.
And the second biggest home game would be Texas A&M.
What time are those games?
Those are at 11 a.m., Tim.
That's it. That'll wrap her on up.
Yep.
That'll wrap her on up. What was the biggest home game last year?
Alabama.
What time was that game?
11 a.m.
That'll wrap her on up. That'll wrap her on up. Oh.
Well,
I know this is a 6-day-old take, but I was sitting at my house and I couldn't talk outside of talking to Chairman Kurt.
but it'll work well for you this time because you'll have 2 kids going up to the game. You'll get back home at a reasonable time.
I find a Tiger board poster to handle them while me and my wife drink.
Oh.
Any will do.
Yeah. And I go to my house and wade through the feces.
Yeah, Yeah, it can get a little tough.
Doug, Brian Bonzel's bowl cut is legendary. That's from Neil Allen Craig Paquette.
Okay.
Who is that?
I don't know.
He played Michael J. Fox's younger brother on Family Ties, Brian Bonzel, Doug. He had a bowl cut.
I forget him.
Who was the little boy on Who's the Boss you used to read?
That's the delightful Danny Pintaro.
Okay.
He played the role of Jonathan, and he was the younger brother to Sam, who was Alyssa Milano, but they weren't related until eventually, spoiler alert, Tony Danza and Judith Light wound up getting together at the end.
Doug, you got to be boned up on these topics.
Gotta be boned up, Doug.
I just didn't see it.
We got a break. TMA 101 ESPN. Well, here we go. And Papers has a play for this Here We Go. It's FanDuel. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Here is Jackson Burkett with his play, Doug, this is one you're going to want to dial in on. You won't believe it.
Okay.
Over on FanDuel right now, we got Belgium and Egypt taking place today at 2 p.m. Central. I like a draw in that match. It's plus...
Based on what?
It's plus 310. And then with our friends...
I'm going to go bet it right now.
With our friends at FanDuel, you get a 50% profit boost. That boosts up to plus 465 for a draw in the Belgium-Egypt match today.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Okay. Thank me later.
Doug, thank him later. All right? It's a draw in the Belgium-Egypt game, and it's hitting.
Yes.
Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and present. Missouri gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals, Padres tonight, 6:45 p.m. Dustin May on the mound for the Cardinals. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Jackson, who won the email today? Brought to you by Design Air.
Today, Ace is high.
Oh, congrats.
really?
Did you have voice crack?
crack?
Did
Was
you
that
hear that?
intentional?
You were so excited to deliver that.
BK and Ferrario up next. We got to go. Bye.